We're good.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
All right, here we go. This is a new tie color? That is a new tie. I haven't seen that at all. He just totally ignored that guy. Yeah, see, they're not playing YMCA. It would be funny if they did do that. Oh. Oh. This is not normal? Is this not normal? I feel like this is pretty normal. Yeah, I've seen these a few times. It seems pretty normal. Dude tossed a sign. I didn't see it. Someone threw the sign?
Yeah.
So it hasn't even started? People are wilding out? Oh, man.
Usually.
I mean, I guess you could have expected that, right? Content inbound? Yeah. Oh boy. Trump had to take a different way at the event. Antifa was blocking the road. Is that true? Wait, what is that clown? Well, bro, that's a clown tie. What, you got that from fucking Nickelodeon? Look at that. Goosebumps, yeah. Goosebumps, yeah. You never wore a bow tie? I never worn a bow tie in my life. At least as far as I can remember. I'm not a bow tie kind of guy, you know? Not for me. I've only worn a tie probably like 20 times in my life. If that. Uh-oh, here we go. She's wearing the fucking hat. Oh, God. Okay, let's get it. We have the bingo, we're ready. Let's get it. I'm excited. The gang's all here? Yeah. You could say that.
clapping here. Didn't they?
Oh boy.
Thank you.
Seven minutes of straight clapping, yep. Bro, he's like, let's wrap this up. Let's go.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much.
What's with
Speaker
that poll?
Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States, members of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is back.
Oh. I like how half of them are like standing up and super happy, and the other half are just fucking sitting there. Man. Was that on a bingo? I don't think it was, actually.
6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America.
Oh.
Orange
From that
age.
moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country.
Damn.
We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years.
Yeah.
And we are just getting started.
It's been 43 days, yep. 43 days of content.
It's been insane.
I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it.
All right.
The
Yep.
presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us
You
an
guys were
electoral
right.
college victory of 312 votes.
Yep, you guys are right. He brought it up within the first minute. What a surprise.
We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
Oh. All right. This is what I tuned in for. Let's go.
Yep. All right, let's see what this is passing out.
All right.
And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525, on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican.
Uh-oh. Get him out.
Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record. 27-point swing, the most ever.
They're going crazy. It's a crash out. I think this is a crash out. I do. I feel like we've had a crash out at this point. Man.
Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded.
Fuck
a
up.
41-point jump.
Oh, this is so good.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum
Oh,
in the
God,
House and
yes.
to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
This is a crash out. That guy with the cane, they're going to have to come at him. It's the cane, yeah. I mean, we can have a fight club here? Let's do it.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat.
Just shut the fuck up.
Members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum. The chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order.
Oh no.
This gentleman from the chamber.
Get him out. Gentlemen, I believe that we got to crash out. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. And another thing.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House.
Damn, bro, that's
Mr.
been like,
President, you continue.
it's like 2 minutes.
Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record to restore common sense,
He didn't even
safety,
talk about it.
optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it.
Yep. Common sense, yep, you knew it, I knew it, everybody knew it. That's right.
In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation.
See, I told y'all he was going to say that. I said it. I knew he was going to do it. Of course he's going to say it.
What makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that?
Wow.
I don't know about
Wow.
that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded.
Dramatically. All right, give me a second. I'm going to... Max got to go outside. I heard you. Quit doing that. Get back to it.
Ever.
That's a lot. Well, it's not a lot, which is a lot.
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way.
Mm-hmm.
In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month. And virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats
Another
in
crash
front
out.
of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy, or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what.
Oh, God.
Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way.
They got the signs out and everything. Oh, this is great. Hopefully we get another crash out. We got to have another one.
So Democrats sitting before me, For just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America?
Oh, no.
For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
Oh, no. You set the line? Yep.
Every day, my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid.
Oh. It's been 43 days, yeah.
I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam.
I should have put it on
from
there.
the unfair Paris Climate
Oh,
Accord,
fuck, I should have had on
which
there.
was costing us trillions of dollars.
Damn it, man. I knew I should have put it on there.
Countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization.
Ooh.
And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council.
Why? I guess that's good.
We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term.
Right.
And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job.
He's just trying to figure out new ways to get them fired.
And we've ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good.
Oh, boy.
And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back.
More persecuted than Al Capone?
And 2 days ago,
that's what they
I
say.
signed an order making English the official language of the United States.
I don't know how the fuck that wasn't already the case. How's English not the official language?
I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
That's a bingo! Oop!
That's so good.
And likewise, I renamed for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again.
Man.
Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire
fucking bingo.
Federal government and indeed the private sector and our military.
Wow. Uh-oh.
And our country will be woke no longer.
Man.
We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender.
Yep.
Very important.
So important.
You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools.
Remember this?
And I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
Man. They're all holding up the false signs.
I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports.
Uh-oh. The easy mode, yeah.
Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side.
What the fuck?
And ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding.
Damn. Damn. It's crazy this even needs to be said. It is. It's crazy. It's sad, yeah.
And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours.
Wow.
It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer.
What an unforced error. She's not happy. She's pissed.
What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs.
He's talking about Biden.
And drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again.
How about that? How's that Biden's fault? Oh, they got the signs up.
Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control. and we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration.
Man.
Do a good job.
I got bingo. You did? We're going to look at it at the end.
A major focus of our fight
two
to
of them
defeat
left?
inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases
Absolute
by
crash out? It is.
95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency.
Resist egg prices? Yeah. Drill, baby, drill.
As
It's
you've
coming.
heard me say
It's
many
coming.
times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever
say it.
assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill.
The meme. The meme president. That's another.
My
That's another one.
administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska.
As of no
among
surprise.
the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA.
Oh.
To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to
Do you
that
think
end,
crash
I
outs are
have
planned?
created the
Yeah.
brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
Doge.
Doge. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps.
I can't believe they memed this into existence.
Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight.
Man, you hear all the boos? Ooh. Oh no. Is she on her phone?
Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this.
He's not going to
He
wave.
didn't need this.
Yeah, last time he
Thank you
did
very
that.
much. We appreciate
you know.
it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe.
Oh.
They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified.
Oh, God.
$22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real.
Oh no.
$32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved.
Bro,
Just at
I gotta rehear this. This is incredibly.
to a halt and close
Yeah, close the border. Yeah, this.
as to provide free housing and cars. Billion.
Listen to this.
And to
Do you
that
think crash
end,
outs
I
are planned?
created the
Yeah.
brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
Doge.
Doge.
Yeah.
Perhaps you've heard of it.
Perhaps.
I can't believe they memed this into existence.
Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight.
Man, you hear all the boos?
I don't know what we're doing here. I don't understand.
Oh, no. She on her phone?
Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this.
He's not going to
He
wave.
didn't need this.
Yeah, last time he
Thank you
did
very
that.
much. We appreciate
you know.
it. Everybody here, even
Last time he waved, it went bad. Called a Nazi. Yeah, you guys have any other words for, insults? I'd like to hear new ones.
this side appreciates it, I believe.
Oh,
They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified.
oh God.
$22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million
Nobody knows what that is.
to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. Yeah. This is real.
This is real. This is reality.
Oh, no.
$32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring.
Lavish
$1.5
fish.
million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City.
I watched a video on that.
He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. We know what we're doing. Should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education. The most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams And there are far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
Big balls. Big balls. Let's go.
And we've taken
shit.
back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated
Another
annual
yeller.
fraud of over $500 billion in our nation.
They got
And
another
we are
one.
working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying
This is more of a
shocking
crash out
levels
than I
of
expected.
incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old.
Oh, no. Oh,
It
no.
lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly.
No, he not.
3.47 million people
Oh, no.
from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million
He's
people
going to go through the whole
from
list.
ages 140
Oh, fuck.
to 149. And money is being paid to many of them. And we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it.
There's
A lot of
always
money is
somebody
paid
else
out to
talking.
people because it just keeps getting paid, and nobody does. And it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159, and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old.
No.
We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby.
Man.
Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229. One person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years, more than 100 years older than our country. But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing
Man.
all of the fraud, waste, and theft,
Someone
we
said
can
Joe
find
Biden.
we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families.
Look at her waving it around, bro.
And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it.
Nancy's the one. She's the one on there? Yeah.
With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the gold card which goes on sale very, very soon.
Another bingo.
For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated.
Right.
And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax.
It's a pay-to-win country now.
The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy.
That's real bad.
These people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money.
Oh, he got some of them. He got some of them over there. The rest of them got the signs up.
Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again.
Why are they in all pink? Because Trump did something that's bad to women, I think. That's what it's in solidarity of women.
And any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax.
Oh, God. Crash out? It's already been a crazy level crash out.
Thank you. It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
Man. No tax on overtime is insane? Yeah, it is. Start by shut up.
Also,
she brought a whiteboard.
Want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other
That's
policies,
another bingo.
will allow our auto industry to
that's another one.
boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world.
Uh-oh.
And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country.
Now he's looking at him again. Please say it's the third election you won.
In addition,
Please
as part
say
of our
it.
tax cuts,
Oh,
we
fuck.
want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing.
Mm-hmm.
It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country.
That's pretty good.
We had a great first term.
That's real good. Damn. Damn.
If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other
I heard
countries
about
have
that.
used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher.
That's a lot
And we
more.
give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was, and so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st.
Fuck. I got rid of it.
Want to be accused of April Fool's Day. That's
I got rid of it.
Just one day was cost us a lot of money.
Shit.
But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person.
I got rid of
April
it.
2nd,
You retard.
reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us,
Man,
we will tax them.
I should have known, man.
If they do non-monetary tariffs
I should have known.
to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China, and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it.
That's a lot.
We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer. Much has been said over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing
You gonna
hundreds
cry?
of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars.
That's
and
a lot of
the
money.
United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer.
Ooh.
Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place, we have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies.
That's a lot of
that
money.
People of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment.
Oh, man.
Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA.
It's a lot of money. It's big money.
And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act is a horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it.
Nope.
All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. And they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to.
He's constantly lying. Why can't you see this? Shut up, idiot. We're trying to watch the show.
Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you.
Damn.
Because there's goods that come in from other countries and companies. They're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases. And we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too.
Man. That's going for an hour? Not quite, almost an hour.
Impose a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly, we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama, Jeff Denard. Has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children.
God
so
damn.
Great, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
W. Baldo. Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
That's a Baldy W.
Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country.
Nope.
Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us. Very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States. Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by two impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John.
Is it deep fake? It passed? It just basically punishes social media companies. I mean, fuck them. Fuck them. That's what I think. I think fuck them.
Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is a terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you.
The deep fakes of Trump. Oh,
but if we
God.
truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast.
The pointing's wild? Yeah, it is. That's something special, right?
And I want to thank Tom Homan. And Christy, I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done, everybody. Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement.
Yeah, people like him.
Have to. Last year, a brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member.
Damn.
Who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Lakin's grieving parents that we would.
He's putting it all on display. Like, this is the outcome of what happened. This is the reason why people want the borders closed. There's a lot of shit going on, and we're tired of it.
Ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. What about the mineral deal? He's going to get to it. Usually he talks about Ukraine at the end. I've watched like 10 of these.
It's called the
Laken-Riley
Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never
Trust me,
ever
like,
forget
he
our
does the same
beautiful
thing every time.
Laken Hope Riley.
Making an example because they need to know.
Thank you very much.
I promise, for sure.
Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you.
Ever.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
Man. They're not getting up for that one, huh? Yeah. Ain't none of them getting up for that.
Thank you. Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America. But there still is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are 2 illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly.
That's insane.
Alexis,
That's
I promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter, and earlier tonight, I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay, from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order?
Oh, my. Wait, didn't I say he wasn't gonna do this? Fuck, man. He did it. I was like, there's no way it's gonna happen. I didn't even think of him doing this? No. Jesus Christ.
Thank you very much. All three savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations.
We're cooked. We're done. That's it.
They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them.
No.
Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz.
There he is.
In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me.
Cartel Island.
When heavily
sounds like a bad
armed gunmen
place.
Started shooting at them. Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz, we salute you for your great courage and for your line of fire that you took, and for the bravery that you showed. We honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much.
What a nice guy.
Thank you, Roberto.
told you no. How many times I got to tell you no? Huh?
And I actually got to know him on my many calls.
Imagine being against that.
To the border. He's a great,
Yep.
great gentleman.
I'll get to read that on Twitter tonight.
The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we're doing.
Damn, they're just sitting there, huh?
5 nights ago, Mexican
They're just sitting
authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country.
Well, that's convenient.
That has never happened before. They want to make us happy. First time ever.
That's real convenient. Yeah, you just get them.
We need Mexico and Canada to do much more than they've done, and they have to stop the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate these threats to protect our homeland and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much. And let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it.
Oh, boy.
And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns.
Uh-oh, is this speaking of that sanctuary city shit?
In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law.
I love how they basically just got tired of yelling.
Repeat offenders while
They're just sitting there
weaponizing law
now.
enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam bonded.
The Epstein files, what about that?
Good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash,
There he
you.
is.
Thank you, Cash.
Read the list. He does.
They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them.
I mean, what's the book there for, right?
We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job.
Yeah,
but
what's
we're
in
going
the
to make
binder?
it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it.
There's no way.
This also includes
There's no
our great
way.
fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice.
That would be insane.
1 year ago this month,
Yeah.
31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island. I went to his funeral. The vicious criminal charged with his murder had 21 prior arrests, and they were rough arrests, too. He was a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people, they say, a lot of them. I attended Officer Diller's service, and when I met his wife and one-year-old son, Ryan, it was very inspirational, actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie.
Damn.
Thank you very much.
21 yeah. Catch and release. It's just like a fish. How does this happen?
Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest, and we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, and we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here.
There's no way that's
I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer. And tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law.
There's no shot.
I'm also asking for a new crime bill getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers.
Is that a yeller again?
So they can do their jobs without fear of their lives being totally destroyed.
Another yeller?
They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed. Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel. He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
The hairline? That's why his dad's wearing a do-rag. Yep. Yep. It runs in the family. Hairline's insane. Yep.
But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer.
Oh.
The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago.
Damn. Well, that explains the fucking hairline. Holy shit. God damn. Wow. Holy shit.
Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer, actually a number of times. The police love him, the police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
Oh my God. Bro, the content president. Oh shit. This kid's pension's gonna be wild? Yeah, true. Man.
Thank you, DJ.
That was the guy that was shielding Trump? Oh, yeah.
DJ's doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%.
That's a lot.
Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America Healthy Again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr.
The hand. Oh, right. Yeah, forgot about that. It's another
With the name
one.
Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children
Had autism. Yeah.
1 in 10,000.
I know this script.
And now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong. 1 in 36. Think of that.
For guys, it's like
So
way more.
we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and
It's like
all
1
of
in
the
20.
people that are working with you. You have the best to figure out what is going
You got
on.
another yeller.
Okay, Bobby, good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you.
It's 1 in 2. Every other person's autistic. Another yeller. I never imagined this many crash outs.
Thank you. My administration is also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Littlejohn and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually, all without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you.
They, them. What the fuck? I'm sure this totally happened. There's a chance it did. I don't know. Maybe not.
Thank you. Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology.
Hear a lot about that.
I also signed an order to cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth.
That's bad. Yeah. These are the easy W's.
And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie.
Man.
And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you.
Unless you're fat. Then you're not. But besides that,
because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better?
nope.
Our service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations.
There he is.
And he's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years.
That's not a
and
surprise.
that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services. What a difference.
Yep. Not a surprise at all.
And you know, it was just a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country, and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job.
Damn. Damn.
We're joined tonight by
He's
a young
mad.
man, Jason Hartley, who knows the weight of that call of duty. Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all wore the uniform. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. Jason is a senior in high school,
name drop.
a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete, they say, a brilliant student
address
with
is
a
the longest one.
4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point.
Oh. There he is.
And Jason, that's a very big deal getting in. That's a hard one to get into. But I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets.
The content president. Oh my God. Man. That's crazy. And he hasn't even brought up Ukraine yet either. Like, I think we're only like 60% done.
Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland.
Instead of Iron Dome, it's like one above that. I like that. Yeah. The Golden Dome.
And Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible,
You
actually.
got the Golden Arches and the Golden
and
Dome.
other places, they have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too, right, Tim, right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before.
Wow.
To boost our defense industrial base, we are also going to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military shipbuilding.
More boats.
And for that purpose, I am announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much, but we're going to make them very fast, very soon. It will have a huge impact. To further enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it.
That's another bingo. That's another bingo.
Just today, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others.
China.
Others could use it, But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work. They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die.
That's pretty bad.
The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1, but that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
That was a sweep. That was a sweep. We got the whole, yeah, we knew it was going to happen.
And we have Marco Rubio in charge. Good luck,
The Dollar
Marco.
Tree Canal.
Now, we know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's been amazing, and he's going to do a great job. Think of it, he got 100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99, but the 100th was this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes, and I'm either very, very happy about that or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you. Thank you.
Man.
He's doing a great job.
Missed a few. I'll go through the rest of them. Man.
Great job.
Man.
And I also have a message
Little
tonight
Marco.
for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security, and we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security. And I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe.
Oh, shit.
We will make you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population,
Man.
but very, very large piece of land, and very, very
One way or
important
another,
for
huh?
military security.
Is that right?
America is once again standing strong against the forces of radical Islamic terrorism.
Nope.
3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing, it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps the most
Who did that?
embarrassing moment in the history of our country.
Who
Tonight,
did that?
I'm pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice.
What?
And I want to thank especially the government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster.
Oh.
This was a very momentous
Pakistan
day
W.
for those 13 families who I actually
don't hear
got
that
to
a
know
lot.
very well, most of them, whose children were murdered, and the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a horrible day. Such incompetence was shown that when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is my chance. That's how bad it was. Should have never happened. Grossly incompetent people.
Here
I
it
spoke to
comes.
many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all
Yep.
in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and they did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term, we achieved one of the most groundbreaking peace agreements in generations, the Abraham Accords.
Oh. Oh. Greenland, one way or another, is diabolical. One way or another.
And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future for the entire region. A lot of things are happening in the Middle East. People have been talking about that so much lately with everything going on with Ukraine and Russia.
Here we go.
But a lot of things
It's
are
coming.
happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine.
Yep. Here we go.
Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight.
Yeah.
The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense.
I've seen that.
With no security, with no anything.
Here we go.
Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes.
She's so
2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that.
Holy shit.
They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian
Yeah.
young people. They're not Americans. But I want it to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening.
350
Biden
billion.
has
I've heard
authorized
that.
more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine.
Here we
The
go.
letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time
Wow.
that is convenient for you.
Damn.
I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia
Nope.
and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Man.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
The Democrats love war and hate peace.
It's time
So
to stop
true.
this madness. It's time to halt the killing.
Everybody knows it.
It's time to end this senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine,
Damn, she old as
that we
fuck.
would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that.
95.
And they are here tonight.
Damn. Damn, that's old as a motherfucker, right? God damn. Seems pretty good for 95, yeah.
To Mark and his great mom, we are delighted to have you safe and sound and with us. As fate would have it, Mark Fogel was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it? Where his mother has lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 13th for a rally.
Oh, boy.
That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son. And I never did I? Never forgot. Less than 10 minutes later, at that same rally, gunfire rang out, and a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs. 2 others, very fine people, were also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors, we thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you.
It's still crazy to think, like, when was that? That was like 6 months ago, something like that, right? No, actually, that was almost a year ago now. Damn, it doesn't feel like that. It don't feel like that at all.
To Helen, Allison, and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his 3 beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on. He loves you. He is cheering you on. Corey was taken from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason.
No, here we go.
I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that.
Oh, we going all the way. Oh, shit. All right. Saved by God.
Thank you very much. From the patriots of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon, Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy
the complainers.
Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country, because we are a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean, strode into the unknown wilderness, and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels.
Rock and stone.
Like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam.
Not being tired
and
now?
the towering
No, we're halfway
Golden
done.
Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world, and gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause
Best
of
campaign
American
speech
liberty.
ever.
And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We are going to create the highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we're going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond.
Damn. Manifest destiny past the moon. We're going to put the flag on the sun, if you can believe that. That's right.
And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit.
At
and
night.
we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream. Every single day, we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve.
Somebody else is walking out.
My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future, because the golden age of America has only just begun. It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
They're leaving so fast, bro. They're gone. What's in the binder? I don't know. Yeah, they roaching out. Man. is 2 hours, just like I said it was going to be 2 hours. They said it was going to be 1 hour. It's 2 hours. Let me see if I can pull up the Bernie Sanders thing and watch it real quick.
Can't get to work because they don't have a car. They worry about how they can afford to buy healthy food for their kids when
He's
the
on
price
Blue
of food
Sky?
is off the charts.
Yeah.
Funny. I heard Trump speaking for 90 minutes tonight. I didn't hear one word from him about the economic reality facing 60% of our people, or the enormous stress that they are living under. 90-minute speech, not one word about the economic reality facing
Yeah,
American
he said it. He
workers.
thinks it's too
but
long.
that's not all.
Yeah.
Today in America, everyone knows that our healthcare system is broken.
Especially
It is
Luigi.
dysfunctional, and it is outrageously expensive.
Yep.
We remain the only wealthy nation on earth not to guarantee health care for all. Mr. President, you really want to make America great again? Then make sure that every American, regardless of income, can go to a doctor or a hospital and not worry about how they're going to pay the bills. President Trump, health care is a human right.
This is, by the way, it's one of the
I
things.
didn't hear one word from you. Not one word. Over 90-minute speech, not one word from you about the health care crisis that is impacting many, many millions of our people.
He's right about this, I think.
Nor did I hear you
I
say
agree with him on this.
why we pay by far the highest prices in the world for
I don't think it's a
prescription
human
drugs,
right, but I think
sometimes
he's
10
right
times
fundamentally.
more than the people in other countries. And why 1 out of 4 Americans are unable to afford the prescriptions their doctors prescribe.
Yeah.
Not one word about the outrageously high cost of prescription drugs. Mr. President, we have nearly 800,000 Americans who are homeless.
Oh.
Over 20 million of our people spend more than half of their limited income on housing. We have a major housing crisis in America. Everyone knows it, apparently, except you. Because in your speech tonight, I didn't hear you mention the housing crisis. Today in America, we have more income and wealth inequality than we've ever had. Three
He's
richest
right.
people in America. The folks Trump invited to stand behind him at his inauguration now own more wealth than the bottom half of our society.
The three people.
170 million
Three
Americans.
people have more than
Did
170
anyone
people.
out there hear one word from the President of the United
sounds kinda
States
bad.
on that enormously important issue,
Yep.
which gets to the very fabric of our society? So few owning so much while so many people suffer.
Mm-hmm.
And here's something else the President forgot to discuss. Not only is our life expectancy
Is going
4
down.
years lower
Yeah.
than other wealthy countries, the bottom 50% in this country, the working class of America, on
Yeah.
average, live 7 years shorter lives than the top 1%. Got that? In other words, being poor or working class in this country today is a death sentence. Did you hear any discussion tonight as to why so
There's
many
probably
of
an
our
element of
people
truth to that.
are
Yeah.
living shorter lives than they should?
I've never even heard that statistic
During
before.
his speech tonight, Trump did not have one word to say about how we are going to address the planetary crisis of climate change. The last 10 years, as most
Yeah, he
Americans
did. He said,
know,
drill, baby, drill.
have been the warmest ever recorded.
Yeah,
And
he-
extreme weather disturbances
I feel
and
like he
natural
addressed it pretty
disasters
well.
have been taking place all
do you
over the
mean?
world, from California to India, across Europe to North Carolina. And yet, not surprisingly,
The Green New
Trump
scam.
had nothing to say about climate change except, I guess, drill, baby, drill. Well, that's going to help a whole lot. And let's be clear. Not only did Trump
There
fail
it
to
is.
talk about some of the most important issues facing the working class of America,
Yeah.
but the solutions, in quote, he proposed would only make a bad situation even worse.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I did hear Trump talk tonight about some tax breaks for working families in terms of not taxing tips,
That's good.
not taxing Social Security, and not taxing overtime. Fine. But that is chump change compared to the benefits he's going to give
So he's giving
to the
Trump a
1%,
W.
and it doesn't tell
Man.
the whole story about his tax policies.
Okay.
According to a recent study by the Institute on Taxation and Economic Policy, if all of Trump's so-called America First policies are enacted, including his tariffs, which he spoke a lot about tonight, the bottom 95% of Americans will see their taxes go up, while the richest 5% in our country will see their taxes go down, way down.
Well, that's good for me. I mean, so
Tonight,
you know.
in so many words, Trump urged
Sounds
Congress
great.
to pass his big, beautiful budget. Do you know what's really in it?
No.
This budget would cut
No.
Medicaid by $880 billion. Oh, I guess Trump forgot to talk about that.
There's somebody that talked about that the
$880
other day,
cut
weren't there?
In Medicaid.
Somebody was talking about
According
this.
to one estimate, it
Yeah.
means that up to 36 million Americans,
What's that?
including millions of children, would be thrown off the health insurance they have. Hey, a 90-minute speech tonight, not one word about throwing millions of kids off of the health insurance they have. When you cut Medicaid drastically, it means that nursing homes that receive two-thirds of their funding from Medicaid will either have to shut down, lay off workers, or significantly scale back the services they provide seniors. Gee, I didn't hear that from Trump tonight either. It would be a devastating blow, these cuts to Medicaid, for the 32 million Americans who get their health care at community health centers. And it's not just Medicaid that Trump's budget would cut. It would also cut nutrition assistance by at least $230 billion. Now, I want you to think about that for a moment. And can you imagine the billionaire class, people who can support their families? Some of these guys have tens of billions of dollars.
Yeah.
Support their families for the next 10 generations, 50 generations. People who live in incredible opulence. People who own their own jet planes. They own their own private islands.
It's nice
they
to
own
have
their
your
own
own jet.
spaceships. Trying to get tax breaks by taking food out of the mouths of low-income kids.
Uh-oh.
That truly is disgusting. What we are seeing is the Robin Hood principle in reverse. Taking from the poor
Robbing the hood.
and giving to the
Yeah.
rich and the very, very rich. And here is something else Trump has been doing. For the past several weeks, he and his good friend Elon Musk, who is up there in the audience tonight, have been throwing hundreds of thousands of federal employees off their jobs.
Good.
Now, I know some of you are saying, well, that's too bad.
Yeah.
But that's the federal
That
government.
was me. That's me.
Not me, it's not me. It's just those guys that work for the federal government. But I want you to think about this. Think about it for a moment.
Okay.
If Musk and his friends can arbitrarily throw federal workers out on the street today, what do you think that Musk and his fellow billionaires will be doing tomorrow when artificial intelligence and robotics explode in this country? Do you think they'll give a damn about you and your families? No, they will treat you exactly the way they're treating federal
He's right
employees
about this.
today. You will be out on the street.
That's
as
why
well.
you need universal basic income.
But it is not only
He's right.
absurd domestic policies that we've got to
Yep.
fight. For the first
This is exactly the thing I've been thinking about the whole time.
time in our 250-year history, we have a president who is turning his back on democracy and allying us with authoritarianism. No, we must not abandon the people of Ukraine who were invaded by the Russian dictator Vladimir Putin. We must always stand for democracy, not dictatorship. Let me be very clear. Regardless of where Trump is taking this country, here's what I think and what I believe the American people want us to do. They want us to end a corrupt campaign finance system. Well, golly gee, I didn't hear Mr. Trump talk about that tonight. A corrupt campaign finance system which allows a handful of billionaires to buy elections.
He's right.
It is beyond crazy that someone like Elon Musk can contribute over $270 million to help get Trump elected, and then he gets to run the government. It is absurd that any member of Congress who stands up to Netanyahu's brutal war in Gaza can expect to be opposed by millions of dollars in campaign contributions coming from AIPAC.
Yeah.
The American people want us to end this disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision and move to the public funding of elections. Democracy is supposed to be about one person, one vote, not billionaires buying the political candidates of their choice. And further, no, we should not be giving tax breaks to billionaires. That's not what we should be doing. We must demand that the wealthiest people in this country start paying their fair share of taxes.
First month of our presidency, it's
the Oval Office wasn't just a bad.
Angry and frustrated at what's going on here in
let's be real.
Washington, D.C. And some of you may feel a bit hopeless. So let me say this. At this particular moment in history, despair is not an option. Giving up is not acceptable. And none of us have the privilege of hiding under the covers. The stakes are just too high. Let us never forget, real change only occurs when ordinary people stand up by the millions against oppression and injustice and fight back. That is the history of the founding of our nation, when brave men and women took on the mighty, invincible British Empire. It is the history of the abolitionist movement, the history of the labor movement, the history of the civil rights movement, the women's movement, the environmental movement, and the gay rights movement. Yes, I know. The oligarchs are enormously powerful. I deal with them every day. I know that. Yes, they have endless amounts of money. Yes, they control our economy, and they own much of the media.
They do.
They have enormous influence.
This is true.
Over our political system. But from the bottom of my heart, I am convinced that they can be beaten. If we stand together and not let them divide us up by the color of our skin, or where we were born, or our religion, or the language we speak, or our sexual orientation. If we bring our people together around an agenda that works for the many and not just the few, there is nothing in the world that can stop us.
Damn.
We can win. We will win. Let us go forward together. Thank you all very much.
Well, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I can respect Bernie focusing on like actual, economic issues rather than just like identity bullshit. I've always felt that way. I've always thought that way. But yeah, and this is the response.
Let's about economic security. How about national security? Let's start with the border. As someone who spent my whole career protecting our homeland, every country deserves to know who and what is coming across its border. Period. Democrats and Republicans should all be for that. But securing the border without actually fixing our broken immigration system is dealing with the symptom and not the disease. America is a nation of immigrants.
The disease is people coming over the border illegally. That's the disease. That's the problem. And them not getting removed and then committing crime like that's the whole thing.
We need a functional system keyed to the needs of our economy that allows vetted people to come and work here legally. So I look forward to the president's plan on that. Because here's the thing. Today's world is deeply interconnected. Migration, cyber threats, AI, environmental destruction, terrorism.
Yeah.
One nation cannot face these issues alone. We need friends in all corners, and our safety depends on it.
So we have to let a bunch of fucking illegal aliens into the country? Because of AI? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Trump loves to say peace through strength. That's actually a line he stole from Ronald Reagan. But let me tell you, after the spectacle that just took place in the Oval Office last week, Reagan must be rolling in his grave. We all want an end to the war in Ukraine, but Reagan understood that true strength required America to combine our military and economic might with moral clarity. And that scene in the Oval Office wasn't just a bad episode of reality TV. It summed up Trump's whole approach to the world. He believes in cozying up to dictators like Vladimir Putin and kicking our friends like the Canadians in the teeth. He sees American leadership as merely a series of real estate transactions. As a Cold War kid, I'm thankful it was Reagan and not Trump in office in the 1980s. Trump would have lost us the Cold War. Donald Trump's actions suggest that in his heart, he doesn't believe we're an exceptional nation. He clearly doesn't think we should lead the world. Look, America is not perfect, but I stand with the majority of Americans who believe we are still exceptional, unparalleled. And I would rather have American leadership over Chinese or Russian leadership any day of the week. Because for generations, America has offered something better. Our security and our prosperity, yes, but our democracy, our very system of government, has been the aspiration of the world. And right now, it's at risk. It's at risk when the president decides you can pick and choose what rules you want to follow, when he ignores court orders and the Constitution itself, or when elected leaders stand by.
I mean, Biden ignored the court order about the student loan debt, right? I mean, it's not like this is a unique thing.
And just let it happen. But it's also at risk when the president pits Americans against each other, when he demonizes those who are different and tells certain people they shouldn't be included. Because America is not just a patch of land between two oceans. We are more than that. Generations have fought and died to secure the fundamental rights that define us. Those rights and the fight for them make us who we are. We're a nation of strivers, risk takers, innovators, and we are never satisfied. That is America's superpower. And look, I've lived and worked in many countries. I've seen democracies flicker out. I've seen what life is like when a government is rigged. You can't open a business without paying off a corrupt official. You can't criticize.
What are we talking about? What are you trying to imply? What are you doing? Oh my God.
That's just fucking word salad.
It's the guys in charge without getting a knock at the door in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and?
So as much as we need to make our government more responsive to our lives today, don't for one moment fool yourself that democracy isn't precious and worth saving. But how do we actually do that? I know a lot of you have been asking that question. First, don't tune out. It's easy to be exhausted.
I think the Bernie one was way better. I'm going to be honest, guys. I really do. Way higher energy, way better message. This really just isn't that. I don't know what they like. This was really like. This is very low energy, extremely low energy.
Question. First, don't tune out. It's easy to be exhausted, but America needs you now more than ever. If previous generations had not fought for this democracy, where would we be today? Second, hold your elected officials, including me, accountable. Watch how they're voting. Go to town halls and demand they take action. That's as American as apple pie. Third, organize. Pick just one issue you're passionate about and engage. And
I think this is decent advice. This is decent advice.
Scrolling doesn't count. Join a group that cares about your issue and act. And if you can't find one, start one.
Yeah.
Some of the most important movements in our history have come from the bottle up. In closing, we all know that our country is going through something right now. We're not sure what the next day is going to hold, let alone the next decade. But this isn't the first time we've experienced significant and tumultuous change as a country. I'm a student of history, And we've gone through periods of political instability before. And ultimately, we've chosen to keep changing this country for the better. But every single time, we've only gotten through those moments because of two things: engaged citizens and principled leaders. Engaged citizens who do a little bit more than they're used to doing to fight for the things that they care about, and principled leaders who are ready to receive the ball and do something about it. So thank you tonight for caring about your country. Just by watching, you qualify as engaged citizens. And I promise that I and my fellow Democrats will do everything in our power to be the principled leaders that you deserve. Good night, everyone.
You haven't been. You've been messing up, and you really didn't say anything.
I think next time they do it, they need to give her like an echo with like her voice, because it doesn't really sound very good. I think that the way, like, they should have done the audio in a different way. It would have made it more resonant, and it would have made it communicate better. A little bit of reverb, yeah. It could have helped a lot. And it was female, yeah. I don't really think it was that good. Now, what would I rate this one out of 10? I would say the Bernie one was like a 6 or a 7, probably about a 6. I think this one is like about. I'd say it's like, is it a 2 or a 3, guys? Because it's obviously one or the other, right? Which one is it? You guys really think the 2? I think it's not a 1. Like, a 1 is... No. Let's be fair. A 1 is worse. It was not a 1. It was not good, but it was not a 1.
Wow.
American border agents are on high alert after a warning of possible attacks from the other side of the border.
Agents have been warned to stay alert, wear ballistic and work in teams.
So U.S. Marines are now at the southern border, locking it down completely.
All right. Okay, right now.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Round one, go!
I'm hulking out!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Stop staring at me.
There are Asgardians in the Collector's theme park.
Really? Well, the small price.
That's a lie. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Don't matter how old I can still take out any of you chumps.
Really?
Here they come! Smashing us now! Bad guys, watch out! Denizens of the deep! Did I come through the green door again?
Hostile ahead.
Let's try this again. I'm hulking out! No one hurts Hulk. Ready, runt?
That is not that
Hammer shield! I'll shield it Only Namor would endanger his own subjects, so... These creatures must be under Namor's command. Executioner! Let's go, Logan.
Made it halfway! Stop them!
Here we go again. They did not obey. Bad guys. No smashing us now.
I am ready to put on a show! Now might be a good time to stop them. Now that's a snap. Oh no! Sorry, calamari. Oh, I got you. Time to go nuts.
Is that supposed to hurt?
Bounding back into action.
Behold the god of thunder!
Bounding back into action. It's now or never.
Lead
Stop
them to
them.
Khonshu!
Time to go nuts. Better stop that beast. Ooh, a touch of healing.
Judge, jury, executioner!
We're ready to put on a show. Now that we're tough, right, Dippy? Oh no, our fans are gonna be so happy. Double KO. Only 60 seconds for that. Hey! He stopped him in their tracks.
Yeah, I'll get in there.
Oh, I'm energized. Punisher built the turret. Double KO. Down to 30 seconds.
Behold the god of thunder!
I was hurting. Double KO. Time to go nuts. The current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butt.
He said lock in.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. Round 2, go! I didn't always love my powers, but now I think they're great.
I don't know.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're some kind of super pop star, right?
Yeah, I can play you a few of my tracks after the battle if you want.
Well, thanks, but damn, you'll be more classic rock guy.
Well, that's
battle starts in
surprisingly
5,
on brand.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? That one hurts. Someone needs a snowball in the face. It's just a nice deep freeze. Be your best self. Healing. Double KO. Net. Net.
I don't think that's welcome.
Net.
Looks dangerous.
Whoa. I don't have to be center stage. Please,
Judge, jury, executioner! Judge, jury, executioner!
Over here! I can heal you! I like the cold. Chill squid aging adult, anyone? Whoa! It's okay, admit it. You need me. This territory must be ours. I am ready to put on a show! I am ready to put on a show!
Behold the god of thunder!
Disappear! Be strong together. I like the cold. Double KO! Get that beat moving again!
Challenge, J-Moore. Thanks.
this fight yet. Only 60 seconds left. Whoa, stampede! Ooh, a touch of healing. Force burst. Whoa, a little help, please. I'm not done with it. Down to 30 seconds.
Bring on the chaos.
Sorry, Calamari. We'll have to keep fighting until we have I am ready to put on a show. Jimmy Joe spotted bad guys. There they are. Double KO. Here I come again. Final score 1-2-2. Well, you can't expect to win them all. Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Science solves problems. Science solves problems.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. Weapons are tools. I'm the master craftsman.
Name your price. One raccoon skin hat. Yikes. I mean, technically,
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I cannot let Doom do any more damage to the web of life and destiny.
look here.
I'm hunkering down.
Nothing here. Enemy in front of us.
Battle enemy target located.
next? Do we even have a plan?
A fine defensible location. Defensible location. I have tagged a foe. Hunt them.
Get in there.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. I'm good to go. Bogey here.
The area is almost yours!
Smoke screen! I'll fight this war against crime until I fall. Final judgment is ready. Final judgment is ready.
Get ready.
Lucky. Always feels good going into a fight with you.
Keep your cool, Frank. We're the good guys. Time has claimed a lot of good soldiers. I won't let it take any more.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Every spell cast has its price, and my debt is due.
Who's in these trees?
Fire support on the double.
Who's in the trees?
Something seems fishy here. Heavy weapons. God of Thunder! Battlefield ready again. Turret out of sight.
We should all be very Battlefield ready again. You don't want to become like me.
Still have an ult. I don't know when you guys won't capture me for that. That'd be nice.
team player. That's me.
Sorry, your mic is pretty low, and I can't hear you.
Judge, jury, executioner! seems fishy here.
Enjoy the amplifier! Fire mode!
I'm hunkering down.
Oh, yeah.
Another epic victory!
Slow Loki, Punisher shit. Unlocked. Look at that.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round one, go!
Pull it back! Yeah, we should run away now.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You are a creature of both the land and sea, just as I am. This whole world could be ours if we wish it to be, little one. Join me in my crusade.
This is gonna hurt. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy, here they come!
Get that vehicle moving again! Us against the world! Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard. God of lies, if you wish. What society can exist without lies? I have many faces.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'm watching you. Make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Ooh, a threat. How exciting.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The more the merrier.
Whoever they are,
More storm. Oh, I'm fine, don't mind me. Get in there. I outnumber you. Time to These spiders are explosive. The more the merrier.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Another go. Get in there.
I'm doing this my way!
Fire mode!
The more the merrier.
Disappear!
Your guards be suffering. I'm free. That's right. Let your enemies underestimate you. I have many faces.
Final score, 0-1.
We're gonna do the other spray. Alright. Enjoy this big old thing of spaghetti. I'm gonna watch something. I'm gonna put this on the side for now. Oh yeah, there was some crazy shit going on. Yeah, this right here.
So that nothing gets through. However, doing this has only angered Mexico's cartels, who were making billions off America's wide open front door, which is why they're now making plans to engage in combat with our troops. And
I mean, like, if I see this and, like, these guys, I mean, this is like free to play versus pay to win. If you compare these guys versus a kitted out SEAL team, it's not so good.
Law enforcement officers. But that might be a bad idea, because the border is about to experience a U.S. military response unlike anything we've ever seen.
Now to a violent new threat at our southern border. Cartels employing new tech to target their rivals as well as border agents. They're using weaponized explosive drones as bombs.
Migrant after migrant, all trying to evade Border Patrol agents.
Well, that one didn't fucking work. What are you doing? Don't you know they've got you? Like, it's literally, you're right there. Just turn around, man. Like, try again in like a week or something.
Patrol agents.
Yeah.
Two migrant groups just made a hole in the border wall. It's dark out, so what they don't realize, we're 5 miles away and can still watch their every move.
Yeah, of course.
New York Post reports that illegal border crossings have fallen to near record lows. Trump administration on pace to see the fewest crossings in 60 years.
I've been down here for nearly 4 years, and not once was I really concerned for my safety. But I actually just got protective gear from our network because things are getting a little unprecedented down here. The cartel is operating in ways that we have not seen before. They're desperate. They're a $13 billion a year industry moving people in the country.
We are witnessing in real time how cartels...
I mean, yeah, I would be upset if I was them too. I'd be pissed. Because, like, if you had, like, I mean, if like everything was good and now this other fucking orange guy takes over and like now your business doesn't work, yeah, I'd be pissed if I was the cartels. I'd be furious.
And transnational gangs on the southern border aren't just trafficking humans anymore. They are actively trying to target U.S. law enforcement. And that memo suggesting that they may be trying to create bigger chaos.
I'll be real. Like, if they start shooting people that are like troops and like U.S. law enforcement, that's not going to be good. Like, I'll just tell you that. Like, because the thing is that if that happened, is open season, yeah, like American citizens would not have a single problem going in, like with the military going into Mexico and finding these people and invading Mexico. They would do it instantaneously. Like, it's the same thing as September 11th. Like, a lot of people forget how, like, people talk about like October 7th and, you know, like what happened to Israel. If that had happened to the United States, where do you think Palestine and Gaza would be now if that happened to us? Right? Like, I don't think people understand, like, how much, like, because I remember what it was like after September 11th.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to just kill everybody over there. Straight up. Like, and those of y'all that are around my age or older, y'all remember that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, this isn't just me. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in high school.
So if they do that, that's bad.
It was crazy.
So 93% less people are now sneaking into the country and evading Border Patrol. A major accomplishment, yes, but what nobody's talking about is that this has enraged Mexico's cartels, which were making $13 billion a year smuggling everything into our country. And now these violent gangsters who've made bank fueling not just America's asylum crisis, but also America's chemical abuse crisis, wreaking havoc in major cities, will have a lot less to keep them busy, which experts say leaves them no option but to fight back. Something that's already happening on a smaller scale, with Border Patrol agents being targeted by these cartels in several incidents over the last year. But now, this entire situation is about to change for the worse, because if you take billions in dollars away from gang members sporting military-grade equipment who've taken over entire swaths of Mexico, they're probably not gonna just surrender and go get real jobs. Which brings us to the real reason why...
I mean, I'm not really gonna say... I don't see how that ends for them that's good at all, right? I mean, I don't. Like, yeah, I have no idea. This is the kind of stuff Trump should be focusing on instead of Canada. You're right.
That's why he hired a border czar.
You're right. You're right. Absolutely, you're right. For sure. 100%. He's doing both? I guess so, right? But like this, like we agree though that like this is more important than Canada.
This is definitely
the U.S. military is being sent to the southern border with special forces being deployed into Mexico. Everybody expects the cartels to fight back against this. But the Marines are getting ready for what comes next, which could be assaults on the border by armed cartel members or targeted attacks against Border Patrol agents by snipers who we're now learning are more heavily armed than most people even realize.
They're actually using drones to drop explosives on rival cartel members or even the military, even explosives that are laid on the ground as far as IEDs.
So those troops, those were not the Mexican military. Those are the cartels. They're essentially a rogue army deployed to the Mexican side of the border. And experts say there's a good chance this army is ready for war. In fact, they're already at war with themselves and with the Mexican government, and it's feared they...
See, that's probably another issue that they have is that, like, you know, I would say that if I was them, the walls are kind of like, you know, they're kind of closing in on them, right? Where they're fighting with each other because they all don't get along. And then they're also fighting with probably the Mexican government that's got pressure on them from the U.S. Then they're fighting with the U.S. Like, it's just, they're fucked. I mean, really, they're fucked. It'll fall apart. Well, I think you'll still have a little bit of cartel behavior. It'll probably be, like, what I think will probably happen is that, this is my understanding at least, is that, like, you know, the old, like, you know, Godfather level, like, you know, mafia doesn't really exist in the same way they used to, right? It's not the same type of culture. Like, it's still around, but not really. I think probably the same thing will end up happening to the cartels, is that it'll just be like a huge nerf.
May be at war with U.S. law enforcement, creating a situation so unpredictably dangerous that reporters are now being issued body armor. And as you're about to see, our troops may now face battlefield threats they've never seen before.
So they're getting desperate. So we got our hands on some video, that video showing the cartel quite literally dropping a bomb.
Crazy. So these cartels, they have been making massive amounts of money off the opportunity at America's border, which was previously wide open, but now that's over. And their business is now toast, but they're not gonna accept that. The New York Post is calling them kamikaze drones. Here's a photo of a drone like this being used in Ukraine right now. Look at that thing.
I mean, I feel like this doesn't necessarily have to, like, I mean, this is, I've seen like 5 videos of these, like killing drones. Like, I've seen so many videos of like drones killing people in like Ukraine. I've probably seen like 20 videos of this.
The bomb is bigger than the drone.
Now with these drones that have the capabilities of actually dropping explosives, it really shows
Yeah,
how much more these cartels have evolved.
I don't like watching it, but I just see it.
Has increased even more so now.
It's crazy. So before we get into how President Trump and our military are going to stand up against this threat and defeat it, it's important to understand that these drones and this technology, this is a new thing in modern warfare, and it's changing the face of battlefields all over the place. First of all, these things are incredibly inexpensive. They make it very unsafe to be on a battlefield. You can't hide in a trench because these things drop items on top of you.
Violence into factions, Samoa cartel, goddamn.
On top of that, tanks, armored vehicles, most of these have weaker armor in areas that traditional weapons that would hit them in the front might not be able to reach, like the roof or the back.
Sure.
And unless you're going to fight fire with fire, there's really no way law enforcement's going to be able to stand up against this. Apparently, they've got spy planes that are now flying over the border, keeping an eye on things in a way that's never been done before, and using...
I can't really imagine that, like, the cartel has spy planes that we're not able to track. I mean, if we can track nuclear submarines, we can probably track spy planes, right? I mean, I just think that they're probably not letting it happen. Or they're not, they don't, yeah, I mean, let's be real, right? There are planes. And yeah, no, you're right about that, is that I remember that Mexican president, she said one thing I agree with. She said, why is it that all of these cartels have gear and items that were meant for exclusive use of the U.S. military? How did that happen? I think that's a great question. Really good question.
Have them.
These are your planes? Yeah. These are American planes. We've seen these before. These are like those Pelicans in Halo.
High-tech surveillance equipment like this is going to help the U.S. military find these drone operators, find these cartel members, catch them as they're sneaking around, plotting to ambush our troops and our law enforcement officers as they keep America safe.
Along the southern border this morning, signs of President Trump's long-promised crackdown on immigration as the 1,500 troops sent to the border begin their new mission. In the air and on the ground.
This is a full-blown military occupation of the U.S. border. This is crazy. You can even see the border wall behind them, but that's not enough. They need troops and tanks. And if you're a cartel member, the sight and sound of military vehicles in the skies and on the ground on the U.S. side will definitely throw a wrench in your plans. Because these cartels, they bring products into the country, which are illegal, and they bring people into the country illegally, which is how they make money. But you can't do that if there's a massive presence on the other side of a border wall.
I mean, if I was the cartels, I would probably just try to wait it out. Like like that's what I would do if I was them, right? I would say, okay, we're gonna have to just like lay low for 4 years, or like 2 years, and then just 4 years is too long. Nah, I mean, like, they live fast though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of these guys probably do it for like 15 years. They won't. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I mean, if that was me, that's what I would do, right? If I was them, I don't know. Like, I haven't been in a cartel before.
Right.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Looking at you 24 hours a day, whether it's daytime or nighttime, and is ready to stop you. Then it seems to be working. It says right here, border crossings have hit record lows and could be on track to be at the lowest level they've ever been in 60 years. They're down more than 90% compared to February.
Jesus Christ. 90%? Do you think the U.S. will invade Canada? No. They focus on paying American citizens to traffic drugs for them? I mean, like, and also, like, if I really wanted to get drugs across, I probably wouldn't do it through the border. Like, I mean, I don't know, why can't they do it through, like, somewhere in Florida, maybe, or, like, somewhere on a coast? Because I feel like that's a smarter idea, right? I mean, like, that'd be, they do, yeah, that's a better idea in my opinion. They do, yeah. Tunnels? I don't know what kind of tech they have to detect tunnels. So, like, I'm not sure what kind of, like, sonar, like, you know, imaging they have for that, so I'm not sure.
February 2024. Look at this chart right here. This is crazy. The numbers of people that were coming in 2022 and 2023, that's nuts. And this has only taken about 3 weeks, something we were told was never going to happen. And in the middle of the asylum crisis, America was told that we had the most secure border we've ever had and that everything...
Well, these are the same people that were telling you that Joe Biden wasn't retarded. So, I mean, they're just making shit up as much as they can. I mean, these people are writing fan fiction. They're telling stories. I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, yeah, he's sharp as a tack. Yeah, just not the sharp part of the tack. The other part.
Could possibly be done to keep it safe and to stop people coming across was already being done, but it looks like that wasn't exactly true now, was it?
The troops deployed to address what Trump has declared is a national emergency.
What exactly do you want them to be doing right now?
Making sure that the border is safe and secure and that criminals don't come into our country.
Imagine
the surge in forces comes as the situation on the border has improved steadily since former President Biden announced new asylum restrictions last spring.
Oh, that
he just
counters between Border Patrol and...
Yeah, that's what did it. The asylum restrictions, not the troops, not the tanks, not the massive military buildup, and border crossings started dropping even before Trump got into office. People.
Well, it's also people don't want to come over, right? I mean, like if you are, like, let's say you're in Mexico and you're trying to come across the border, there's definitely going to be a reduction in people that are going to try to go and take advantage of that.
This is his 5th overall. And the first of his second term, about 43.
I don't know why the fuck that happened. Anyway, so, fuck, what was I even saying? Let me go back and remind myself.
And border crossings started dropping even before Trump.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you knew this shit was going to happen, like, I would try to get in early or get out, right? I wouldn't do it. No, I just have a bunch of tabs open and shit like that. Yeah, I wouldn't come over, exactly.
Got into office, people knew that he was going to do something like this, and they said, you know what, it's not worth it. But as you're about to see, this might not be enough to stop these cartels, because they're not just going to sit around and lose billions of dollars and do nothing. They're going to take action, which is going to put everybody at risk, people in Mexico, people in America, especially those down at the border right now, trying to stop these guys. So here, Border Patrol agents have discovered a smuggling tunnel that went underneath border security measures. Look at this thing. Apparently it was held up by just wooden beams. It was incredibly dangerous. Here you can see the troops checking it out. And you know,
how fun this.
That went...
Jesus. Damn. Mexican here to report that people, so many brilliant brains getting out of the country to work on a low wage. They have many tunnels. I mean, like, if I was them, I would do that, right? I mean, fuck, it's smart to make a tunnel. Yeah, of course.
Underneath border security measures. Look at this thing. Apparently it was held up by just wooden beams. It was incredibly dangerous. Here you can see the troops checking it out. And you know what's surprising about this is that these cartels were even able to dig such a tunnel. I mean, there are underground listening devices which can be used to pick up excavation-related activity. You can see them carrying bags of stuff out of this place right now and handing it over. That's evidence of some sort. Who knows what they had in that tunnel or who they had in that tunnel. But this just goes to show you how sophisticated this rogue army is and what they're willing to do to continue bringing things into our country that shouldn't be here. Not just people, not just products, but also things that could be used to harm those of us who live here and which fall into the hands of gang members, which they then use to coerce and exploit their fellow immigrants in the very communities they come here and try to embed themselves with. And what's truly shocking is that it looks like this army that is south of the border is trying to move some sort of army or military presence into this country.
This was in the desert near Y, Arizona. Now, sheriffs down here along the southern border and other law enforcement, they have their eyes not only on what's coming in, but also what is coming out. Here's why, because they know that when they see guns and money coming...
Hold up. That's a lot. That's a lot of guns. Jesus. See, since October. Oh my God.
Also what is coming out. Here's why, because they know that when they see guns and money coming out of the country going towards Mexico. That means whatever the cartels were moving into the country, they were successful. Take a listen.
Yeah.
These are all American weapons.
All these weapons coming through, all that money coming through, is that they were successful, and with that money, they're buying things.
Yeah, of course.
So right there, all of the stuff that's coming across the border, the stuff that gets confiscated and that gets taken out, that's alarming to people that are watching this, because this is just a small portion of what's actually coming through, the stuff that gets caught. There's a larger amount of stuff that's already here floating around in the hands of the wrong people. But all
well,
of those...
Of course they're bringing over machine guns and shit. I mean, obviously, I don't think that they're using those machine guns. Like, if I was them again, I bet they probably use those to shoot other people that they don't like. Like, they probably don't use that against law enforcement. I mean, like, I'm sure sometimes they do. It happens. But I feel like that's probably a last resort for them. And like, yeah, and to sell them. Yeah, they do. No, of course they're going to do it if they have to. But, like, again, if they do that, right? I mean, and this is a very common thing that a lot of criminals know, is that the last thing that you want to do is attack law enforcement. Like, that's basically, like, that's cornered animal behavior. So, like, if you see them doing that, it's not good. It's a no-brainer. Yeah, exactly. If they do that, they're done. Yeah.
Weapons, they didn't get into our country for free. What on earth could those be used for? Who paid for them to come in here? The Mexican cartels don't need it. After all, they're the ones selling it. Somebody else needs all those weapons. But the other part of stopping these cartels...
Y'all say Trump's live? Why y'all say Trump's live? He's not live. What are y'all talking about? He's not live yet. Yeah, it's not for a bit, bro.
That war with Ukraine and Russia. Over 1,000 of you have...
Yeah, I'll look at that after I finish this. Y'all getting me fucked up.
Is stopping what may be accomplished by their nefarious activities inside this country, because some of what they're doing does get through.
Targets coming out the house.
ICE enforcement and removal operations officers have been watching his movements and patterns for days now. The suspect, an illegal migrant from Mexico, convicted in 2004 for alien smuggling, and already removed from the U.S. in 2005, but snuck back in.
These are the kinds of people that we're at war with, both outside of the border and inside of our country. This guy's already been kicked out of the country.
back.
Now he's back somehow. Could he have come in as a quote-unquote asylum seeker under a false identity? We know that people did that who ended up being dangerous once they got here. But here's why it makes sense for the cartels to get their people back into the country. If they're bringing all of these weapons and all of these items in here, and those are going to be sold, who's going to make sure that that goes down the way it's supposed to? Who's going to make sure payment gets made? Who's going to keep an eye on all that stuff when it makes its way from the cartels and gang members to the other gang members that are here who are going to buy it and pick it up? People like this guy.
There are public safety threats or national security threats. They've had their due process. They've never shown up for deportation. Those are our primary targets.
So they didn't show, they were going to get deported, but they didn't show up to get deported, so they just got a...
How many people roughly are on this target list?
We've got multiple lists, so it's hard to say one specific number.
Dozens, hundreds in Houston?
On the list, thousands.
Thousands of
That's
people
crazy.
like this are in our country right now who could be potentially dangerous, who could be affiliated with some of the worst criminal organizations on our entire planet. Now, thousands certainly isn't millions, but it's important to understand that just a small handful of people, they can cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, sure.
Look at this. The NYPD has identified 41 members of Tren de Aragua, this Venezuelan gang. But look at this. They've been busted nearly 150 times. Arrests are up 45% because of the presence of 41 people. And here's why that is. Look, they can recruit new members, which they're doing inside New York City shelter system. This is a gang of kids that live in the Roosevelt Hotel, a building that just so happens
I mean,
to
a
be
lot of those kids, to be fair, are cosplaying, right? Like, they're not, I mean, these are like high school kids that are trying to act like gangsters, but some of them are causing problems.
the welcome center for asylum seekers in New York. So if you're an asylum seeker, you come to New York, the first place you go is infested by gang members who are recruiting. That's a great situation. If you're a criminal, and look at this, 10 of these guys were busted for selling weapons, the same types of weapons that these cartels are now bringing into our country.
Yeah, of course.
AR-15 assault rifles, modified handguns, and these weapons that the
Make it
cartels are
automatic,
bringing into
too.
our country, they're being specifically used by the worst people who are in our country and shouldn't be here to grow their criminal operations. They need these weapons to coerce people to join their gangs. They need these weapons to push out rival gangs and exert their influence over territory, which they've invaded.
Once they commit their crimes, they go back to the migrant community where they assimilate themselves with people that are actually here obeying the laws.
The NYPD is cracking down on Tren de Aragua. The Venezuelan gang they say is living in the shelter system and recruiting children.
We have 39 members of TDA that have been identified, and we have an additional 4 members that have been identified of a subgroup called the Little Devils of 42nd Street.
42nd Street.
Yeah, those are much younger kids.
And those are just the members police have been able to...
So at the time of this report, the number of known gang members was just 39.
Bro, this is some gangs of New York shit. God damn.
People. 39 people's all it took to start growing a criminal empire inside New York City shelters, which are supposed to help people, but they don't do any vetting, and they don't let police inside. We're a sanctuary city, so these criminals, they just took these places over with weapons they're getting from these cartels.
Undocumented criminals as young as 11 years old are carrying out retail robberies and committing crimes on scooters.
11 years? Oh my God. They're getting them early.
Snatching people's jewelry, watches, and cell phones at gunpoint and knife point. Over 300 incidents last year, more than 800 so far this year. They've brazenly...
11.
Okay, so this is what a small handful of people does. And the NYPD, God bless them, but they don't have a clue how many of these gang members are out there. How can they when none of these people were properly vetted before being allowed in the first place? This gang is like a tree. You've got the branches that are sprouting out of the ground, but you have no idea how deep the roots actually go.
These kids are cosplaying? No, I'm sure. All I'm saying is, like, I don't think that like every single one is like that. Like, as somebody who went to like kind of like a lower like working class like school, there were kids that were like involved with gang stuff, and then there were also kids that like to pretend that they were involved in gang stuff. And I think anybody that went to, you know, a school like that can attest to that.
Oh, and
that's
how
all I'm
deep
saying.
This gang's tentacles are wrapped around the internal workings of the criminal underworld in our city.
Decades
and it looks
ago?
like there's a
Shut
small
up.
army
Shut
of
up.
criminals now operating in America, especially in some of our sanctuary cities. But in order to stop a small army of criminals from getting here and arming itself, you've got to stop an army outside of America's border from doing the groundwork for all of this to happen.
Yeah,
Something
obviously.
that they've been allowed to do for far too long.
And while this directive was just issued, officials in Texas have already been bracing for a fall. A few days ago, Lieutenant Christopher Oliveras with Texas DPS told News Nation that as enforcement wraps up, cartels will fight to protect their smuggling routes. So
Yeah,
what's
of
really
course.
interesting, Nicole, is I spent many years reporting on the southern border on the Mexican side.
So these cartels, they are so bad and so heavily armed, you've got to have an all-out response if you want to stop these guys. Just telling them not to come to the border or expecting that Mexico is going to be able to handle this on their own, that's ridiculous. Mexico hasn't been able to handle these guys on their own. That's why they're here in the first place. And look at this. They've even infiltrated U.S. law enforcement. A Customs and Border Patrol officer was just arrested for human smuggling. Apparently, he was in league with these cartels. And he was paid $2,500 for each person he brought into the country.
It's a bit
But
of
at
a
the same
fucking
time,
mistake,
President
huh?
Trump, the borders they are not playing around. Not only are they
Jesus.
deploying as much as they possibly
How
can
do
in
you
the way
do
of
that?
resources to the border, but they're doing internal investigations to root out those who are criminals and who are standing against an agenda that will keep our country safe and secure. But what do you think? Is the U.S. going to be able to put a stop to this, or will it
If
only
they
be
want to. If they want to stop it, they can stop at 90%. You're never going to get rid of all of it, right? It's the same as, like, I mean, you can never get rid of all of anything. But, like, in a general sense, you know, yeah, they can stop it.
temporary in 4 years when we've got
They
another
shut down a
president?
lot of it, at
Is
least.
all of this going to change? Are the cartels just going to wait it out? Let me know. Thanks
Yeah.
for watching. I will see you in the next video.
That was a good one. Yeah, I hadn't seen that before. I figured I wanted.
Yep. That's insane. It's got to stop though. And yeah, he's right. You won't get 100% of people out, but you're definitely going to get a good amount.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Right heroes.
Science solves problems.
Round one, go!
Without chaos, life becomes a predictable, orderly prison.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You can't have my new arm, Rocket. I'll make it with your while, Bucky. Go on, name your price. 1 raccoon skin hat. Yikes. I mean, technically I am a raccoon, but something tells me I should push my luck.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
On point, Cowboy.
I have many faces. Our true team there. I outnumber you. Infinity zone. I still need you. I outnumber you. The more the merrier. Again! Surely someone needs healing.
As far as I can see.
Back from the brink, baby.
I outnumber you. You are friends. You have my full support.
It's fighting time!
Enjoy the amplifier.
Your powers are mine! Fear Magneto!
I am ready to put on a show!
Today!
seconds left.
I'm ready to play!
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard. I am accused of loving chaos. It is true.
Survivability took forever to get my ult anymore. Fuck that shit.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, spare me your heroic platitudes, brother.
If you will curb your cynical tongue.
A difficult bargain.
The battle
I'm
starts
getting
in
nerfed.
5, 4, 3,
So cool.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Beholds the god of thunder!
The golden Marianne.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Monkey behind you!
I am ready to put on a show!
Your powers are mine and dangerous! That's what I needed.
Many faces. Time to vanish. Greetings. What did I miss?
Final score, 2-2-1. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
to attack. Get ready.
Can't believe I'm fighting alongside the legends, sir. We'll finally end this dirty war.
Well, son, if you're anything like the Fort Castle from my timeline, you are the dirty war you're trying to end.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
I'll take good care of you. That'll feel good. Almost about out. They ain't seen nothing yet. Out of sight. Bogey here. Some sort of squids? Great. Need some ranged firepower. Jack, come on. You gotta get up. Battlefield's ready again. We lack strength for this tour. Need some ranged firepower.
Secondary target.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man against the world.
Extended my deployment. Smoke screen. Heavy rounds. Drive faster. Never stop hope. By the eye of Agamotto.
Halfway there. Keep going.
Can we switch it up a bit? Like, can we switch this team comp up?
Which side you're
Like, let me be healer. Somebody else be tank.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Science solves problems.
Eat nuts and kick. Round 2. I do eat nuts and kick butts.
I'm not gonna lie, dog. We gonna need 2 tanks.
Stay strong.
It's been a while since Shanghai.
Yeah, I'm not traveling as much. Unless I get blasted into another timeline.
If you get a crack at Doom, make it
I will. Then I'll be right back home crying skeleton.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I appreciate you. Time to go nuts. A spider's no match for a squirrel. Squirrel versus Squid Kids, let's do this. Those soldiers never get Ooh, now that's
I'm hulking. Ow!
better stop that vehicle.
Need help? Call Spark.
Hulk hates ugly sea bugs. Damn a shield! Feel the ocean's chill. Well done. I'm hulking. Ow!
Final score 0-2-1. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Stayed, I was holding them pretty good for me.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Science solves problems.
Round one, go! We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Dun, 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 dun.
Before we had powers, we had each other. That bond is unbreakable.
Lights out.
They made it halfway! Stop them!
Appreciate the boost. Sorry.
I'm counting on you, friends. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. Shades of gray.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Lucky. Always feels good going into a fight with you.
Keep your cool, Frank. We're the good guys.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Different battlefield, same war. I'm good to go. Boats incoming. Enemy target located. Bogey here. Enemy target located. I re-upped.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Whoever they are.
Need some ranged firepower. Out of sight. That'll feel pretty again.
I am wily, unreliable, vindictive, and yet oddly compelling. Don't you think? Another go. I have many faces. Another go. You're restored.
The current score is 0-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
Science solves problems.
Round 2, go! Seconds before you attack. Get ready. OMG, aren't you the cutest little thing ever? Get over here. Wait, question. You don't eat squirrel, do you? The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? We'll do this the same way we always do. Together.
さようなら。逃がさないわよ。
Help get that vehicle to its destination. The sooner we deliver it, the better.
It seems we have company.
Co-op time. This place is worth a good look. Much better. Another
For mutant kind!
A timing boost. A timing boost. I see.
Double kill!
Berserker! Rage!
If we hope to stop no, we have to move.
Only 60 seconds left.
Bogey's coming.
Final score. 1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Let's do it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Why's everybody insisting on playing Spider-Man?
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Science solves problems.
Round 1.
Hulk and I.
Fools! Do you truly believe you can stop my grand scheme?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You cannot say
Nice swords. Doubt it, but don't try.
Science solves problems.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come get that vehicle to assist me.
I'm hulking!
It's party time!
To get this right.
I'm hulking! Arrows! Protect!
A shield? Well, okay.
Again!
Keep going!
No stopping us now! Put a target on him! No stopping us now!
Now we really have to attack.
I have to get this right.
I'm hulking! Arrows!
It's party time!
Enemies ahead!
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Dangerous!
Hurry! The tree can't take much more
This time.
I'm hulking! Arrows!
Loki's killing that tree!
Strong again!
You fought well, man of spiders.
No smashing us now! Armed and dangerous!
Us against the world!
I'll take all the healing I can get.
I'm hulking! Arrows! Hold protect! Have a shield! Can't win without hope! Put a target on him! Hold break!
It's party time!
Nest and spiders all gone! No smashing us now! Oh, happy to help!
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! Once I get you stuck,
So close! This is your big chance! The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
Science solves problems.
Round 2.
I'm trying to make the gamma in me useful. I'm hulking out!
Ruining the model anyway.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I feel so we have
Assassins like us. Exclusive club.
what monster? Oni? Yokai?
Masters of all. Hydra.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's better.
Anyone willing to help?
I promise you, somewhere under all this rock is a heart of gold. That's sure.
Team play. That's me.
I got your back. Coming through, let's rumble!
Still a chance to stop them. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Right next to your tank.
You kidding? I'm coming through! Get shook!
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
Us against the world.
Stick around!
One down.
Benji's back, baby! Make way! Let's rumble!
I can be more reckless now. Look behind you.
Stop that vehicle. They better
Benji's back, baby!
watch me so.
Make way!
There's still a chance to stop them.
Again! Let's rumble! Got your back! You can always count on me!
We make a good team.
Can't get rid of me!
Watch me suck!
I got my ultimate again. With the pocket meter.
Make way! Trouble! It's clobbering time! You can always count on me! Fit as a fiddle! Let's rumble!
You stopped them in their tracks! So cold. Only 60 seconds left.
when you've got one like me.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
There's a woman? What?
Round 3, go!
I'm actually the strongest one there is. But don't tell Hulk.
4,000 damage. 40,000 block. Fucking Christ, dude.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. You're mine.
Oh, well, aren't you the sweetest thing that ever fell onto dry land? Trying to dehydrate you. My bad.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Finally, somebody.
Let's come back.
Don't step on lava!
The thing ain't going nowhere. Look out. Let's rumble.
Down to 30 seconds.
We're in this till the end.
Not enough.
Don't step on lava!
You kidding? I feel fantastic. Coming through.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. Disappear!
Booyah! You got your back. Ready to keep on rocking. Make way. Booyah! But I'm coming.
They hit a checkpoint.
Much better.
No time to stop them.
Can't get rid of me. Got your back.
Better stop that vehicle.
Sure.
including which side you're on.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
Round 4, go!
Who needs 4 when you... Check my watch. It's almost clobbering time.
Asgard has been invaded yet again.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like...
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Asgard has been invaded yet again. But as always, Loki shall prevail.
Yo, Rocket, let me know when you're gonna drop the R2.
I am Loki, god of mischief.
I think Venom at this door up here. Grab me. Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Against the world.
Final score, 5, 2, 4.
I had my ult. Oh, close. Fuck. I just switched to healing. And he does block damage. I don't think people understand Loki at all. Punisher. Hold on, give me a sec. Take a medicine. Understand the fucking game. Yeah, you're pulling people out of position. Matters if you're making plays.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Yo, do we have any Kanye West fans on our team?
What?
Yeah, do we have any Kanye West fans?
Round one, go!
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Coming. 30 seconds.
Reed's probably got some special insight about Doom, right?
Man, Kanye's so tough.
Both?
Can we just focus on what we're doing here?
You guys know the song Flashing Lights?
Yeah, I don't.
That song's tough.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Flashing lights, lights, lights. Flashing lights, lights, lights.
Leaving shoes and cars, wood floors in my new apartment, couture in my store's department. You love to start shit. I'm order trips to Florida, order the order views of the water. Ah, help! Man, like always see this easy. She in the mirror dancing so sleazy. I get a call like, where are you, Yeezy? Try to hit you with the old wop today.
Benji's back, baby. Look out.
Now I see them. There's still a chance to stop them. I can be reckless.
I know. Lights. Or do I know? No. Wow, sweetheart, we hardly talk. I was doing my thing. Ah!
Better stop that vehicle.
Somebody would have told me a month ago, running though, yo, I wouldn't want to know. Yo, guys, group up, come on, group up. The thing, slow down, you don't gotta run in yet, you can wait. Like a flight with no visa, first class with the seat back, I still see ya. In the past, you're on the other side of the glass. Mystery Museum. Oh my god. Request heals. Oh, you know I love to show off. But I never thought that you would take it this far. What do I know? Flashing lights. What do I know? No. No.
What lovely beasts.
Solid teamwork.
Yo, so wait, you trying to jump on another healer? I don't think a Mantis is giving us the heals we need. Thank you, man.
Coming through. Got your back.
Keep her all. They just don't know him.
I feel like way.
They hit a checkpoint.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
Better stop that vehicle.
Enemy target located. Extended my deployment. That's a real soldier. Battlefield ready again.
We are undefeatable!
Firepower.
Shields? Only 60 seconds left.
This is not over.
For now. Shields up! Here! Rainbow stands with you! Down to 30 seconds.
Heroes don't back down.
I have many faces.
You have my full support. The current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
And Loki. God.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Round 2, go! Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Greetings, Captain.
You know, between Wakanda and Krakoa, I was afraid that we couldn't connect on a personal level anymore, Aurora.
Please, Dave. You know too well that we are more than what we stand for.
I miss you too, Aurora.
The battle starts in
Yo, is your
5,
name really Loki and you're not
4,
playing Loki?
3, 2,
All fall
1.
before Namor.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
I've used pods of dolphins more capable of saving the world. You got a believer in me, Aurora. Wash our foes away. Protect your king. Cleanse this place. You cannot withstand my might.
Hi there.
Protect your king. Stand down. Here they are, the fools. Attack them.
Anyone willing to help? Up against the world!
this place!
You're halfway there. Keep
All
going.
fall before Namor. Denizens of the deep, wash our foes away.
A little help, please.
Cleanse this place. Denizens of the deep.
There. Don't forget now.
Oceans, protect me!
Feeling good. We better test this
Like
out.
the tide, Namor
We've
always
reached
rises
a
again.
checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Dang. We just gotta push past this point, right?
Wash our foes away! Just as expected.
Lightning strikes.
All fall before Namor.
Good to see you.
Protect your king!
We will stand with you.
Wash our foes away!
Anything in your way.
You're not supposed to do that to Namor, Jeff. Bad Jeff.
These waves will not break! Giganto crushes all! All reign supreme! My strength is returning! Oceans, protect me!
3, 2, 2.
Lost the clue. Oh, sorry. Oh, they had a deserter. That's why.
and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era. I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America.
Oh, boy.
From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board, and to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation. And we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
Man.
In January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years. 3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13
It's so obvious why there's more people trying to join the military now. It's so obvious.
American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan.
Why? The real reason why, okay, you want to know the real reason why, is that people want, who is joining the military? Young guys that are mostly aggressive. Young, aggressive men. And so if you have, and poor guys in a lot of cases, yep, you're right, poor guys, and if they see somebody like Pete Hegseth, who's a young guy, comparatively, that works out, that's got a bunch of fucking tattoos of like the Crusades on him, that energy is what they want to follow. It's that simple. That's the kind of person that a young, aggressive guy wants to follow. There it is.
And tonight I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact,
members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Uh-oh. Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America?
Yep.
For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
He starts pointing at him.
There you go. President Trump gave a historic address on the House floor, longest speech ever for State of the Union.
That was crazy. Like, that went on for 2 hours. Like, I called my dad after he finished, and my dad, first thing he said is like, holy shit, is he done? That took a long time.
Yeah.
Union or an address to joint session of Congress. I'm live from our nation's capital, and it is, I believe, we need a second source. It is Ash Wednesday. I'd like to take this time to say hello to my three anchors back in New York.
Thank you very much, Brian. If today's Ash Wednesday, that means yesterday was Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday, and a big celebration in that big round white building behind you, Brian.
Since when did fat people get an identity day? Is this more of that woke bullshit?
Yesterday we were talking, how long do you think the speech is going to be?
Oh, my God.
I said, probably knowing Trump and the applause he's going to get, I said 100 minutes. I was off by one. It was 99 minutes. But here's the thing. It never lagged. And once again, Donald Trump has cemented his legacy, not only as the 45th and 47th president, but as a president who understands the television medium better than anybody who has ever held that post before.
I think he's right about that. Mm-hmm. The best example of this is that Trump literally almost got killed, like during the assassination attempt. There is a live active shooter shooting at him, and they clipped him. They got his ear. And the first thing he does getting up is he fixes his hair. You can go back and you can look at it.
People were laughing, people were crying, there were highs and lows, and it was all about taking a victory lap so far and look ahead at a new golden age.
It was a missed opportunity yesterday. The president started the speech out saying, essentially, there's nothing I can do to please the Democrats. They won't unify. They won't do anything. And then he proceeds to tell these incredible stories, just things that aren't partisan at all, aren't political at all, just wins for the country, average day people, and they did not stand up. You look at the polling that came after this. CBS did a poll with YouGov. 76% agreed with removing the congressman. 76% approved of the speech. And if you go down the list of all the issues...
Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest. It's obvious that you should get rid of the guy that's sitting there fucking yelling and causing trouble. And I'd say that with Biden or anybody else. I mean, so you got somebody that's trying to do a speech, and you have one guy wilding out, yelling and shit like that. Like, it's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. It's disruptive. Like, it's like if we let that happen, then nobody would ever be able to give a speech again. Because there's always going to be something that somebody is mad about, and they're going to be yelling throughout the whole speech. You can't have it happen.
It comes to wasteful spending, immigration, Ukraine and Russia war. Over 70% of the country agree with what the president said during his speech.
Yeah, it was a great speech, and the president reminded the crowd that he's only been in office for 43 days, and he says we're just getting started. A lot of people in the chamber, the Republicans, chanting USA, USA, USA. When the Democrats started to heckle, their voices actually overpowered the Democratic voices. But he reminded everyone that the election was a mandate. He said we won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by big numbers.
Yeah, and there are people. I just want to bring this one up real quick. You've been following for just a few days. Would love to see what you have to say, or just keep glazing a guy who glazes Putin and blames Ukraine for being invaded. Guys, did I watch this or not? I did. I watched it. So we watched it live, like while it was happening. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're coming in here like just saying something that's not even true. I don't even know what to say. It's on the YouTube video too. Let me see if it is. Yep.
A ladder.
There it is. So not only was it uploaded onto, not only did I watch it live, but I also uploaded it to my YouTube channel. You're literally just making up bullshit.
He said.
Took you 5 seconds to find it? Yeah, exactly. Found a retard, I know. I just want to, the reason why I bring people like that up is that there's been a lot of people recently, especially, that have been trying to paint me as like a very partisan person. And I just wanted to show that this is their evidence. Their evidence is something that literally didn't even happen.
270 to 525 to map out.
They're literally
that
fighting with ghosts.
Republican, and the Democrats were yelling, and the Republicans were saying USA,
it's
USA.
all narrative.
Yeah, it was the way I was in there. Yeah, I was in the chamber. Yeah, I was in the chamber, and I tell you, the story was really two countries. I mean, you could not have been more juvenile as a Democrat. All you could see from up top is the Democrats, 2 rows, basically mostly female, writing down different things on erasable boards or deciding what circle sign to hold up. And then this other one congresswoman, while he was walking in, was holding a sign that said, "This is not normal." Then
I love how, like, the implication of that is that people want normal. If people wanted normal, they wouldn't have elected a reality TV star who said that he was going to nuke a hurricane, like take over Canada and build a wall and make Mexico pay for it. Like, this is not... You think they didn't want normal?
Texas congressman grabbed it out of her hand. And then to see this guy, Al Green, who, by the way, Sean Duffy walked down the aisle, was Secretary of Transportation.
Was crazy.
He was talking to everyone. I don't know what he was talking. I can't wait to ask him what I was talking to Al Green about. They must have talked for 10 minutes. So all of a sudden, he just stands up and yells. And the weird thing was...
What normal means to them is normal is when everybody is collectively agreeing with you with no dissent. That's normal because that's what these people are used to, because that's what social media and I would say the internet conditioned them to expect. So for them, normal is being able to express their viewpoint, and anybody who dissents in any sort of a way that's not a accepted way is automatically deplatformed.
The Sergeant of Arms goes to Nancy Pelosi first. Why are you checking with Nancy Pelosi? He's standing up, screaming at the President of the United States. Why are you there? Then he walks up, talks to him. He stops talking for a second, doesn't sit, and cuts yelling again. And it takes the speaker to get somebody else to come in and toss him out. And then they talk to Nancy Pelosi again. Did she approve of this behavior? Do you need her to sign off on this? I don't know. Was she asking, how's your new hip? So to me, if you were going to sit there and text and hold up signs, I almost rather you do what AOC did and just stay home.
Just don't come.
Live stream.
Some of them were on their phones. They were holding up those paddles that said false.
Embarrassing.
Someone had a whiteboard and they kept erasing and writing new messages on there in disagreement with
the whiteboard. In my opinion, the props and everything, it's just like, it's childish. Yeah, it's just so silly. The whiteboard was dumb. Yes. Imagine, like, because it's just like, it's the attention-seeking behavior. I'm surprised they didn't dress up. Well, some of them did. So now there's a problem with freedom of speech? Well, no. I think they can do it. Sure. I don't think they should be kicked out. I just think it's stupid. It's a gotcha. That is a gotcha. That's a perma. Yep, you're right. That's a good idea. Great point. Let's see if I can find him. Fuck. I think he might have gotten away. I have a feeling that somebody like that is going to make themselves known again. It's okay. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, he got away. I know. I have to go check the VOD.
Rashida Tlaib.
Yeah, ultimately, the Democrats, and there you can see the little round signs Brian was just talking about, the Democrats just look small because the message of Trump was big, and it was for all Americans. And a couple of times he talked a little bit about how we need to unite and get stuff done. But the Democrats did sit on their hands, even when they had emotional and very special guests like these.
Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter. Across Galveston Bay from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge. Moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. The very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens. It's called the Laken-Riley Act. So,
yeah, let's not stand up and clap for detaining violent illegal aliens. Let's that's no, we don't like that. Yeah, we don't like that. That's real bad. Ooh, no, that's racist. Yeah, exactly.
Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Lakin Hope Riley.
It's embarrassing.
Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not.
Dude, the millimeter miracle guy during the inauguration, they need to bring that guy on like every time before Trump goes as like to like get everybody hyped up. That was cinema. Yeah, that was so fucking good.
So lucky. Corey,
it's like an opening act. Yeah,
was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their two beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Our First Lady is joined by two impressive young women, very impressive.
And I think also, like what I said, you remember what I said earlier about how like the USA chant is like considered like a right-wing thing? I think that the fact that they're not standing up and applauding for like illegal aliens that are violent from other countries being detained, I think that that's like a really good example of why it is. That's the reason why it works. Is because like they're actively basically like an average person sees that and thinks, wow, they're siding against us. They profited from it? Yeah.
Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative, and Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point.
Oh, it's that kid. Oh, no, it's another one.
I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets. DJ Daniel is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
He goes, what?
How wonderful is all of that?
Yeah. So beautiful.
You would think the Democrats would clap for that, would stand up, at least be bipartisan on those issues.
Yeah, Brian, when my wife and I watched DJ Daniels hug the new director of the Secret Service, we both had tears coming down our faces, out of our eyes. It had to be like that, at least in half of the chamber that you were in last night.
Yeah, people went crazy, and I looked right over to the left and thought, okay, this is going to be the moment where people have to clap for a 13-year-old, for a kid that was supposed to be dead at 5, who's sitting there at 13, overcoming cancer. I'm like, how can you sit? But instead, they sat and looked indifferent.
At his new badge.
I mean, to me, there was a lack of organization. I mean, I don't think Hakeem Jeffries said everyone sit down and ignore.
This is dumb as fuck. It is. This is, by the way, this entire thing is an optics game. But they're playing the optics game by bringing in the signs and wearing all pink and doing all of that. So, like, let's not pretend like they aren't trying to play optics. They're obviously trying to play optics.
Kids with cancer. Really? You're ignoring kids with cancer? You're ignoring the survivors of a murdered teen? You can't clap for the naming of a park? It was astounding. I just think it was embarrassing, but it's also sad. I mean, you have a group of people that aren't going to do anything for 4 years, and you saw them walk away from that girls in sports bill 3 days ago. They just didn't show up, half of them. You know, I saw 14 walked
Look at that
out.
Hug. That
yeah,
hug.
they said, look at that. 14 walked out during the ceremony.
17 boycotted, 14 walked out, and Ted Cruz said, "I have never seen such a disgraceful display as the Democrats put on. I've been to 13 states."
I'm sure they can do a better job next time.
Of the union addresses.
Yeah.
I've been to every one. I've never missed one. Every time Joe Biden walked into the chamber, I stood up and I clapped. This is a radical party that is full of rage and hatred.
Somewhere down the line, the Democrats lost their way. I mean, the things that were discussed, I understand. Some of them had political messages. But when you have a kid that survived cancer, they didn't even cheer. Maybe they did, but from the view of the camera.
Weren't there hecklers at Biden too? Yeah, and they were retarded too. It's annoying and disruptive, and I think it makes you look stupid. Like, that's just what I think, right? I mean, you look like a goofball. Like, yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene, whatever the fuck her name is, like, most people think that she's a moron. So, like, I wouldn't go and be like, oh, yeah, well, what about this person? Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
I did not see them cheer when they got the guy that killed 13 Americans in Afghanistan. And, I mean, it's just, I don't understand where they go from here. This was an opportunity to put the partisanship away and just focus on those stories. But they couldn't do it that night. And then I saw some of the response. We're going to be talking about it later on the show, and DJ is going to be on the show. Their explanation of why they did not clap, some in the mainstream media, is lunacy.
Yeah.
You didn't have to politicize that moment at all. But you got some of Nicole Wallace, who used to be a Republican, that just lost her way.
Rachel Maddow.
Rachel Maddow, that said that the reason why they didn't clap or the reason why they didn't celebrate is because the president has cut cancer funding. I mean, this is just nonsense.
Well, we just saw the little boy, the 13-year-old boy, officially become a Secret Service agent right after the kid who was announced that he was going to West Point. The brand new Secret Service agent came over and gave him a high five. It was absolutely terrific. But DJ and his family, his father, are going to be with us coming up in the 8 o'clock hour of Fox and Friends. And I was reading a little bit about him this morning. And
you're quick to call emotional arguments, but you aren't doing it on this thing. We have another person that's like that's another perceiver of unfairness. Do you think? What do you think? What do you think that I think? What? Let me ask you. What do you think that I think? I think this is an emotional argument. Should be called as such. Yeah, it is. It obviously is. That's why I said it was optics at the beginning. Nobody's debating that. Nobody even thought that. Think you're reacting right now but not commentating? No. I think that you're just malding instead of thinking. Of course it's an emotional argument. Of course they're doing that. That's the entire premise. Duh. Yes, obviously that's what's happening.
His story, and when he found out that he was going to die from the brain cancer, he made it his quest to try to get sworn into different police departments all across the country. And in fact, right there, he is wearing the uniform.
Well, I just want you guys to see how much the selective listening and like how bad these people's confirmation bias is with a lot of these topics, is that they're like, they hear something that they disagree with and their brain totally turns off. They don't listen, they don't hear, they're not thinking. All they're doing is operating on like this one-dimensional thinking pattern where it's like, let me try to misunderstand this in order to say that you're wrong.
Houston Police Department.
Yeah.
But now, of course, as he hugs Sean Curran, the director of the Secret Service, he is officially
and look at Sean's face. Look at Sean's. I mean, I've never seen the guy smile. He was one of the guys that tackled the president when bullets were flying, and it was just a beautiful moment. If you have a heart, you just...
Projecting what they want you to say?
Think about what he's been through. Probably chemo, radiation, surgeries.
Right. And half the chamber, the Democrats, sat on their hands when That happened right there. Do you have a heart? They sat on their hands when they recognized the family of Laken Riley, or and Brian and Lawrence, you were talking about this when they announced the capture of the mastermind behind the 13 killed at the Kabul airport. They just sat there. I mean, these are wins. But not for Republicans, right? For America, for the world.
We did notice that, but the overall it was a common sense speech.
That's right.
It was a great speech. He talked about what he's going to do for America, and I think we just need to give him a chance. It's been 5 or 6 weeks. Come on, America. He also, the best line was what we played at the beginning of the show when he's talking about the border. The media and our friends in the Democratic Party kept saying we needed new legislation, but it turns out all that we really needed was a new president.
That was the line. That was the line of the night.
I agree. I think that was the best one.
All right, 14 minutes. Brian, you want to say something?
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi didn't stand for that either.
No.
That didn't surprise me.
It was a relaxing night for her. None of them really did much.
And Elizabeth Warren, she caught up on all of her texts. That was so rude.
She was called out.
Yeah, it was so incredibly wholesome that the Democrats disrespect a kid like that. Fuck them. Yeah, I guess so, right? They got vibe checked. It wasn't a policy debate or anything. Yeah, no, it definitely is. And this is one of the things that this is also another really big problem that I think a lot of people have is that a lot of people, and this is especially true with like political commentators, is that a lot of political commentators fixate so much on policy when policy isn't really a lot of the reasons why people make decisions. The strongest argument isn't an argument. And people like this don't understand how an average person thinks. And I think that's one of the reasons why they keep losing. That's it. And I know it might sound like it's a stupid thing to say, but it's true. No, it shows that they won't budge on policy that they've chosen. They're stuck in groupthink. Yeah, exactly. Did you win the bingo? We got a double win, actually, on the bingo. It was probably the first time that we had that happen in a long time. Usually, I always lose the bingos, but I got lucky this time, and we actually even got 2 of them. But we'll look at this one and maybe like one other thing, too. But this is the... let me see if I can find... Is this the clip? Yeah. Here we go. You almost got a quad bingo? I did. Let me see here. April 1st bingo? Yeah, well, I got rid of that one, actually. Elizabeth Warren got the funniest random call out of the night. Yes, she did. That was out of fucking nowhere. Let me see here. I'll read something here. But, yeah, it's just a dumb message. Okay, let's move on. Anyway. Average person's retarded? They are. They absolutely are.
Some on the left wasting no time criticizing Trump's joint address.
This was nuts.
To even celebrate Trump honoring a child battling cancer.
This was crazy.
This is disgusting. The president made a spectacle out of praising a young man who thus far survived pediatric cancer, as if the president had something to do with that. I hope he has.
What I find to be funny is that they are the masterminds of emotional manipulation. And to be fair, I think this is emotional manipulation. It absolutely is.
Yeah.
And what I...
Yeah.
It's me.
All right, let's watch some more of this chaos. These people are crazy.
Find to be funny about it is that it takes one to know one. That's why they're mad. They're not mad that he's doing it. They're mad that it's working.
A long life as a law enforcement officer. But I hope he never has to defend the United States Capitol against Donald Trump's supporters. And if he does, I hope he...
These are comments, by the way, about a 13-year-old child.
Has to defend the United States Capitol against Donald Trump's supporters. And if he does, I hope he isn't one of the 6 who loses his life to suicide.
Yeah.
Fox News contributor Joe Concha joins us now. I mean, Joe, there were an hour and 40 minutes worth of political moments that
wow.
Democrats could find a way to attack regarding this speech, but they chose to include the moment where a child with cancer who wants to be a police officer was honored. I mean, grasping at straws at best. What do you think?
13 years old, right, Carly? And as usual, the people paid 7 figures to provide, sober, objective analysis, are completely disconnected with the American public. CBS poll taken last night after the president's address, 76% approved of Trump's speech. Most viewers tuning in said it made them feel...
And I think this is also another good idea, right, is that if you want to beat people, you have to basically play on their level. And I think that that's effectively what he's doing, right? Is that, basically, I think that a lot of the implications and the emotional manipulation, that is probably the strongest form of argumentation that a lot of, left-wing policies have, is, emotional, some form of, emotional blackmail or manipulation. And so if you can co-opt that and take that and do that yourself, then you're going to be massively successful. Because you're beating them at their own game.
Full, proud, these are quotes, presidential, inspiring, and unifying. A big majority also called it entertaining. A CNN poll taken right after this address as well found nearly the same results. Nearly 7 in 10 viewers, 69%, had a positive reaction to the president's address last night.
No surprise.
And the big takeaway, besides how comfortable and confident President Trump looked, was the Democrat reaction during the address on the other side of the aisle and by the media, like on MSNBC afterwards. I mean, we saw Democrats in that chamber holding up what looked like bingo card signs, interrupting, heckling, even walking out. Who is advising this party? Are they taking their own cues from Rachel Maddow and Nicole Wallace over at MSNBC? Because not a good idea. If this is the plan, it's a hot mess in a dumpster fire. And it shows why the Democratic Party right now is polling lower than it ever has in its history. No message, no solutions, just complaining, whining, and even, as you mentioned, criticizing Trump for...
It's depressing, bro. It's like they're at a fucking funeral. Yeah, it's just depressing. This cringe, yeah.
Honoring a 13-year-old cancer victim, I don't know. It shows once again that rock bottom does have a basement.
Joe, isn't everything you just said emblematic of a wider Democratic Party problem? The fact that without policy, they resort to pettiness.
That's the thing, right? When you see 45 senators, Todd, for example, vote against a bill that says biological men should not compete against biological women in sports, and every single senator on the Democratic side votes against that bill, that shows, okay, we are the resistance, but what's your solution? To allow men in women's locker rooms? And you could go down the line. How do you not applaud when border crossings are at an all-time low? How do you not applaud all the things the president has done in his 6...
That's why chanting USA is considered anti-Democrat and right-wing. This is exactly it.
First 6 weeks. You could disagree with a couple things, sure, but the way they are acting right now is like petulant children, and the party's not going to get anywhere or win any elections anytime soon if this is the posture.
Yeah, yeah, and a real headline there that you mentioned, just want to reiterate it. 76% of Americans approved of the speech, according to a CBS poll. CNN at 69% had a positive reaction. So That's a bipartisan reaction right there, according to those two polls, that a majority of Americans did like what the president had to say yesterday.
And to your point, Joe, he was feeling it 100%. Joe Conch, you got to leave it there. Thank you, sir.
Yep. USA versus DEI? Well, I don't know. Liberals acting like children? Yeah, I think that, and this is the same thing that Republicans did when Biden was the president, too. And it was equally embarrassing. It was dumb. Like, everybody was, like, watching this. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. But, like, I was watching this, and I thought it was fucking ridiculous. Like, they're acting like morons. Yeah, what's going on here? Not to that degree. Is it to that degree? I don't really care about that conversation. Like, I think that maybe it's worse, maybe it's better. It really depends. Either way, it doesn't look good, right? That's what really matters.
Gentlemen and female.
I heard about that the other day. It's not a good deal. Don't buy it. Mm-hmm.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Science solves problems. Banner can smash things too.
I'm hulking! Ow!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
King, you're yet to deliver. And I shall. Not after I have
Time is meaningless in the aftermath. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enemies ahead! I'm hulking out!
There's still a chance to stop them.
Was just a scratch.
With the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, that was the perfect human? I'm not done with this fight.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Double kill! Bounding back in checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Time to go nuts. Ooh, a touch of feeling. Tony's down? Time to go nuts. I appreciate it. Crazy, here goes.
For mutant kind!
Call, and the Iron Fist will answer.
You had Ella just walking.
Where do you think you're going? Stop that vehicle! Oh, now that's a snap. Don't give them a chance to pay for
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
The current score is 0-2.
Can't stay alive.
3.
I'm gonna play one.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butts.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. Word I don't like. Nuance.
before you attack. Get ready.
I hope you're feeling worthy today, Goldilocks. We've got our work cut out for us.
Mjolnir brings the wrath of the Odin Force to our enemies.
That's how you solve that.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Those guys are about to shoot at us. I'm hunkering down. You're my kind
Oh, Spider-Man.
Snowball fight. Yes. Another hit for Luna Snow.
Back for another tour. It's all about the unit. Smoke up. Someone scratch my back. I'm good to go. Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier! Bogey here.
Double kill.
I
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
One step closer to saving the world.
Spider Zero must reach.
Smoke up.
Show on the road.
Those things don't grow on trees, you know. I'm good to go. Heavy weapons. I grew up. Smoke screen. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Look over there. Smoke. I am as good as light. Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier! Smoke screen.
Nothing keeps me down for long. I still need you.
the amazing Spider-Man! Born again! I am Asgard One! The more the merrier. The shrine of the Weaver.
I think a lot of villains are just hurt and scared. It would be really nice to help them after I can make them off their foreheads. It's the gravity limit! Ooh, I got I'm hurt.
The amazing Spider-Man!
Pep in my step. Man.
I am Asgard's might! Scratch my back.
Only 60 seconds left.
They are in front of us.
I can store.
I'm Hulk. Ow!
Final 10 seconds.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Hammer shield! Try faster! Hulk attack! Guess we need help! We need to... Hulk smash!
Fucking building when I ulted.
Final score. 2-2-3.
Wow. That was fucked.
Well, you can't expect them all.
That Spider-Man was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, dude. You know, just can't. No. Cancel. I want out. I want out. Bitch, what the fuck? told it to cancel before. It didn't do it. This is insane, too.
Gentlemen, crazy story today. It involves Hassan. It involves all the biggest Twitch women ever. It involves someone shooting somebody else. It involves a Twitch girl getting threatened with their life. It involves Hassan's criticism of some other Twitch girls. It involves trans people taking an L. This is one of the streams of all time. Right? Well, this is the magnum opus of women content. So let's dive into it. Is Hassan a Twitch thought? I mean, basically, have you seen his Twitter profile? His Twitter profile is borderline obscenities. Honestly, ban-worthy in its own right. Let me pull up Hassan's Twitter profile just so you know what I'm saying. All right, if this is not Twitch girl behavior, I don't know what is. Like this is despicable. Honestly, this is almost as bad as when he sympathizes with terrorists. But anyway, more importantly, Amaranth on March 2nd tweets, "This is not a prank. Help." Now, I'll be real. This looks like a prank. Then she says, "I'm being robbed at gunpoint." And then it's like, what is happening right now? Is she literally just lying? If she's being robbed at gunpoint, why is she on Twitter? All right, now, Amaranth has been widely accused of lying about, like, an abusive ex-husband at some point in the past. But, like, the fact that she's getting robbed at gunpoint and decides that, hey, time to tweet, that's a little weird. That's weird. That's odd. Amaranth then says, "They pistol whipped me, but I got one. I'm bleeding a lot, but stable, going to the hospital." And it's like, what is happening? Isn't it true? Is it a lie? What's going on? And this happened the same day as the other stalking situation that I'm going to be covering in a minute. But anyway, I'm being robbed at gunpoint. I believe I shot one of them. They wanted crypto. That's what they were yelling as they pulled her out of bed. There's a home invasion SWAT here now. I'm safe. Bro, OnlyFans, free, but being robbed. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's actually insane to see this shit, that she shot somebody. So then she shows this video. You know, all the home invasion SWAT people are there. You know, covered in blood, but only some of it is mine because she shot somebody, apparently. I'll update later when I'm safe now. Was at gunpoint. They gave me a phone. They said log in with gun to my head. I tweeted because calling would be a death sentence. So apparently, gun to her head. They were trying to steal her Bitcoin because, you know, she's worth like $100 million more. She is insanely rich. So she is sitting there with a gun to her head, apparently, to give them Bitcoin. So she quickly runs to Twitter to tweet. This is like unbelievable shit if it's true. And it is true, as I will show you soon. So anyway, she keeps going. There were 3 gunmen. He screams, "I got shot, I got shot."
Oh, right here. It's in here.
Come on. You see them with the gun.
Go.
Dude. Three gunshots, they run out and one of them is screaming, "I got shot." Bro, this is horrifying. Honestly horrifying. Now, the thing is, she has done so many publicity stunts. So many people were hating on her. And she recently kind of came out as being right-wing and anti-LGBT and stuff like that. And that, I think, caused so much hate. So many people literally just hate her now. No one even is covering this story. Everyone is covering the other stalker story, which I'm also going to cover because it's also horrible. However, no one's covering this because she's on the wrong side of the political spectrum. In my humble opinion, that is unbelievably, indefensibly shit. How on earth could you see a girl at gunpoint, pistol whipped, robbed, shot somebody? This is an insane story, and no one covers this? No one covers this crap? Why, because she's on the wrong side of politics? Honestly, cowardly and despicable. And don't worry, I'll get into that controversy later. Anyway, I'm gonna have to release the video later. The high-res version is with the cops. Turn up the sound. A trail of blood all along the driveway. Forensic is testing it. They kept shooting at my bedroom door and then kicked it in. All right, like, dude, this is insane. Like, absolutely insane. Holy shit. Absolutely wild. Wild. The Houston police officers later made a statement. If you have any contact information related to this aggravated robbery and home invasion, contact the Houston Police Robbery Division Crime Stoppers of Houston. Basically, it's a true story, and people are still calling it fake because she's on the wrong side of the political spectrum. Caitlin Amaranth Shiragusa, a well-known streamer, was subjected to violent home invasion where she was pistol whipped by intruders seeking her cryptocurrency. Amaranth defended herself by shooting one of the attackers. She is currently safe, though injured, and was taken to the hospital. Law enforcement, including a SWAT team, responded to the scene where the incident took place. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. Thank God she's fucking right-wing and had a fucking gun. Oh my God. Oh, and then of course, you know, anyway, listen, whatever, not a career of my choice, but not the point. Not the point at all. So, anyway, it's absolutely insane to see the situation go down and basically no one talk about it. I'm going to cover this later, don't worry. This is a stalking situation, which I'll cover towards the end, because this is like Twitch girls are 100% fucked. The amount of people that are actually attacking, stalking, harassing, stabbing Twitch girls is insane. Like chasing them, it's disgusting and it's horrible. Again, this is not that's the following topic. All right, we'll get there. Now, one of the reasons why Amaranth is currently not in the good standing of people is because of this clip of her. All right, this happened a day before or 2 days before the actual time where they broke into her house and stabbed. So this is a city hall meeting of a lot of trans activists come in dressed like clowns. I'm sorry to say it strictly and harshly. Dressed like clowns, and you know, saying shit in Congress. They actually made threats in Congress, and she reacts to this. And I don't agree with her take. All right, I just want to be clear. I think what she says is horrible. To be honest, but not the point at all. They still fucking tried to kill her, and people aren't covering it because she's on the wrong side of politics.
And you could 9 times out of 10 figure out exactly why they're saying what they're saying.
Give the crazies all of California. It's already land of fruits and nuts. Yeah, we can give them California. I'm fine with that. They can live in LA. It's fine.
It has been 1 month since Southern California exploded in a fierce fire towards the Palisades and beyond. Just a few hours later, on the other side of LA County, another deadly fire breaks out. The Eaton Fire raced across Altadena and Pasadena. The two fires charred more than 37,000 acres.
They can all live in a lovely community.
Structures and cost 29 people their lives.
Too bad it didn't cost the right people their lives.
Too bad it didn't cost the right people their lives. Oh my God, what the fuck? Okay, listen, I think these people are, they're all retarded, not gonna lie. The people that are in here. I'm not even talking about like the LGBT community as a whole, but the people that showed up in this city council meeting, retards. Like, actual terrorist level activists. Like, it's insane. Absolutely insane. These people seem crazy. But throw them in a fire? That's crazy, dude. Chill. That's horrible, bro. But anyway, that's the clip that Twitter ran ahead with. You know, Amaranth says that LGBTQ activists should have been burnt in the LA fires, right? Like, that's obviously horrible. Obviously, that's despicable shit. You don't do this shit. In my opinion, listen, maybe Hassan would agree to this because Hassan is all for murdering people that he doesn't like. So maybe this actually fits more with the Hassan side of the force. But dude, that's awful, man. It's a bad take. It's a terrible tweet. It's a very callous thing to say, and it's indefensible. However, that doesn't mean if someone tries to murder her, you just don't talk about it, or you say good, she deserves it for a fucking take. Now, Hassan, everyone's favorite terrorist-supporting political activist, banned on Twitch for a single day for calling for the death of a senator. Pretty crazy, honestly, that he's unbanned, but hey, we take those. More content for me. Hell yeah. Infinite content jutsu. Domain expansion. Infinite terrorist sympathizers. So he reacts to this, of course.
Natural being part of the deplatforming campaign, etc. I know this is drama, but I wanted to make people and well-meaning streamers who I like aware, like Mike from PA and others. Right-wing streamer radicalism. Step 1, go to Hassan's house. Step 2, get divorced. Step 3, watch Asmongold once. No,
dude, it's crazy. His hate boner for Asmongold is like insane.
I promise you, I promise you two things. One, if there wasn't such a fucking high density of hogs that were looking for hog content, right-wing content. What the fuck's going on with my camera today? If there wasn't such a high density of hogs that were like literally looking desperately for some kind of hog content on Twitch, which led to a massive amount of people gravitating towards Asmongold and Asmongold getting like fucking 50K every day doing right-wing commentary, none of these
It's insane. It's insane. He can't have a fucking statement without talking about Asmongold.
fuckers
What's a hog? That's what he calls right-wing people.
would do this, okay? They just wouldn't. That's it. For a lot of people, it's not like a genuinely held perspective.
Yeah, he just says, oh, no one actually has this perspective. It's not a perspective that people have. It's not genuine. People don't actually have this perspective. It's all fake. It's literally all fake. No one actually thinks this way. It's just Asmongold grifting. You know how it is. Don't need to talk about it. Not relevant. Anyway, this is one of Asmongold's channels, in case you were curious. It has 153 million views in the last 28 days. Obviously, some people care. Listen, I'm not trying to use this as some sort of metric for anything, but obviously some people seem to think this way. All right? This is unbelievable. This is insane amounts of money. Okay, this is probably $800,000 or more. Like, but anyway, obviously no one actually cares about this shit. Let's look at Hassan. Just curious. Hassan Abi. And now we know why he's mad. We know why Hassan is mad, ladies and gentlemen. Because Asmongold has more than 10 times the views Hassan has. That's crazy. Insanely blind, straight from Copian. Yeah, it's almost like your opinions and your sentiments are retarded, and it's almost like Asmongold's sentiments are the one that most people actually look at. Now, just in case you were curious, let's just look at my my second channel. Let's look at Nuxanor. Let's look at Nuxanor, just out of curiosity. That's crazy. Pretty close. I'm pretty irrelevant. I'm just some random blue anime guy on the internet. Listen, you're a fabled political commentator. Look, I'm just saying. That's pretty crazy, bro. That's crazy. Obviously, no one actually agrees with these opinions.
For many of them, they just don't care. It comes from a place of like, I don't really give a shit. I don't really necessarily give a shit about politics, but I see that this is like getting clout. And the perfect example I can give you is when the most prominent voice of politics on the platform before this last round was myself.
Such a fucking egotistical bitch. Oh my god, he's such a loser.
Back then, did you think that every single streamer was hyper woke? I mean, there are plenty of streamers who were, but
people were scared to say their opinions before the Trump administration. All right? Every person you speak to is against trans people in female sports, for example. All right? And Hassan a bitch over here, he's gonna twist shit around in the most unbelievable way.
There were a lot of streamers who didn't necessarily give a shit, but basically played ball with that kind of politics. I think a lot of people
were terrified
in this community.
Because you know why people were terrified? Because if you said something bad against LGBT or whatever, you would immediately get banned off Twitch. Immediately. In fact, Destiny, all right, another fabled political streamer, he's banned on Twitch for saying something against trans people. He was banned on Twitch for years. This guy got banned on Twitch for a single day for calling for the death of a senator. He was unbanned after 24 hours, all right? And supporting terrorists. Can you stop making believe you're somehow not in the popular zeitgeist? Unbelievable baby shit.
Community, because we're so intentional and so hyper aware of politics, assume that content creators and their fucking communities of rather apolitical people don't just like swing in every direction simply because, you know, that gains them more prominence. Okay, that is it.
That's like a nothing burger statement, of course, as usual. But anyway,
in many circumstances, that's precisely what's going on.
Yeah, that's precisely what's going on. Anyway, the point is, and it's important to note, apparently, this is important. Amaranth bad. You know why Amaranth bad? Let me show you why Amaranth bad. She was obviously radicalized by Asmongold.
Why they're saying
this is in many ways no different than when Elon Musk hits the fucking Sig Heil, other people do it too, and it normalizes that kind of attitude.
What is this actual? What is this fucking example? What is this example, dude? Elon Musk making Nazi salutes and other people make Nazi salutes. It's just like how Asmongold wants to kill trans people, and now everyone wants to kill trans people. That's what he's saying, even though no one said this. Well, Amaranth kind of said that, but Asmongold never said that.
Dude, it normalizes that kind of.
And obviously, when the biggest politically correct streamer on the platform, even though they're a fucking terrorist sympathizer, somehow he could do no wrong. Somehow, suspiciously enough, this absolute loon is actually saying that Amaranth is more extreme than he is. Again, I don't agree with what Amaranth said at all. I really don't. However, he supports terrorists. He supports terrorists. I think Amaranth's take was horrible, but unbelievable how he doesn't realize that his takes are so much worse. They are so much worse. He says babies in Israel are valid military targets because they're settlers. Babies. That's crazy, dude. Oh my God.
Politics. And it's precisely the same thing that's happening here, okay? Asmongold says a bunch of unhinged shit, and he's...
Like what? Any evidence? Any examples of unhinged shit? Can you show a single example, please? Because I showed many examples of you on the critically acclaimed Hassan Piker's any percent fuck friends.
Up and off. Other content creators see that, as I've told you before, and they respond to it. They see that, and they go, ooh, I can get in on this as well.
Right. I love how he thinks that Amaranth is doing this for money. Like, it's absolutely mind-boggling. He thinks that Amaranth is trying to do this for clout. These are Amaranth's genuine opinions. All right, say what you want. All right, and I don't agree with the idea of throwing them into the fucking LA fires, but I absolutely think these are her genuine opinions. All right, she owns gas stations. Okay, she owns all the McDonald's in her city. She makes $57 million a year on OnlyFans. Okay, and that's aside from a kick deal and making money on Twitch. She doesn't need to become a right-wing reactionary content creator. And he knows all of that. He literally knows all of that. But she is literally that rich, and he knows it. But he still is using this as some insane way to come after Asmongold for being a Nazi. When this guy is directly created an actual terrorist breeding ground.
You know, have you ever considered that some of these people aren't grifting and that they actually do have the Hitlerian dog in them? It doesn't matter.
The Hitlerian dog, right? That is normal comments for a Hassan chat. Yes, all these people, they all have the Hitlerian dog in them.
Whether they're grifting or not doesn't matter. You can have a dude who has like unhinged fucking politics, but ultimately their output is what is most important here, okay? If they have unhinged politics privately, it's usually going to come out. But what matters is what they're saying, because they're content creators. They have platforms, they have influence, they have prominence.
That's why I think that anyone that actually has Hassan on their shows or their podcasts as an example, I think that that's morally indefensible, because people do actually have an important platform, and they should definitely promote things that are positive instead of, terrorist sympathizing propaganda. Are we living in clown world? Actual clown world? This is the circus. Hassan is my monkey. This man promotes terrorist propaganda on his streams, and he is blaming other people for being cringe and having the Hitlerian dog.
They have audience members who love them. They have audience members who will be swayed by their attitude.
He knows a thing or two about swaying people and swaying their attitude, because it's a borderline grooming cult on his subreddit. Terrorist grooming ground, actually.
Okay?
Oh my God.
I don't give a shit if they're genuinely, in this regard, I don't give a shit if they're genuinely on board with these politics, or if they're just simply doing it for the grift.
Yeah, it's definitely for the grift. Definitely for the grift. And of course, Hassan blames Destiny fans for Asmongold becoming the top of Twitch politics, which is very funny. Personally, I think it's very funny. It's funny. Yeah, you're blaming a left-wing streamer for making a right-wing guy the biggest person on Twitch politics. Yeah, that's crazy. But anyway, much more important, this is something that the internet was doing. They were all coming against her for this shit. Obviously, I think it's a bad take anyway. However, the full context, in my opinion, doesn't make her take better, but it does make it slightly more reasonable.
If you say that you're afraid of Trump and that's why you don't want the city to be a safe space for trans people, you better prepare for trans people to make this a very unsafe space.
All right, so that is the call to violence. That's borderline threat of terrorism. That is 100% indefensible, and that's why I think these people maybe should get investigated, maybe should absolutely get made fun of. I personally fully believe in making fun of these people. 100%. I support public shaming 100%. She transitioned into a clown, and her opinions are definitely not any less cringe than Hassan's. But the point that I'm trying to make is still obviously death threats, throw them all into a fire. That's pretty fucking crazy. But, and so again, not defending Amaranth, but it's not like these people are just genuine good people that need the defense of the fucking Hassan Brigade. Anyway, Amaranth made a response to all this hate, saying, if I ever do put the fries in a bag, it'll be a publicity stunt because I own all the McDonald's in my city. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Then they tried to get her into a boxing match. Or iDubbbz, who's setting up his third boxing match after the previous one was an absolute failure. He said, are there any McDonald's workers or members of the LGBTQ or other who would like to beat up Amaranth? Shit, the stars could be aligning. You need to be around 120, 130 pounds. We can set it up. He's trying to set up an actual boxing match. And the craziest thing is, Amaranth responded with something that got her even more hate. I won't fight a biological male. I'm sure I can find a proxy who will cover all expenses, guys, any takers, but she is willing to do a boxing match, but she is not willing to fight a trans person. You know, because trans people actually, a biological male would have an advantage, even if they are a trans woman. Absolutely. I think this makes 100% sense, literally. But of course, how are you a millionaire? And you're wasting your time on platforms saying shit like this. And, she got even more hate for making a perfectly reasonable tweet, which is kind of insane. Now, because of all of this, for some reason, when she had this shit happen, people show up to her house, pistol whip her, and she or her husband apparently shot one of them. Like, it is absolutely mind-boggling that the internet didn't come to her defense, okay? This has 9,000 likes on this tweet, all right? On her tweet over here. But if you look at, like, the other people that had a situation on the same day, it had 170,000 likes. Now, the other situation is also awful. We're going to watch Moist Critical's coverage of it. I think he covered, like, the full context. So we're going to watch Moist Critical's coverage on it. This got a lot more people talking about it because the people that are getting harassed aren't problematic. Now, again, not defending any of this unhinged stalker shit. These tier 3 subs, parasocial relationships that these people have to Twitch girls, that they feel like they sort of know them, that they, you know, harass them, that they show up at their house, that they chase them. All of this is wild and unbelievably indefensible. The shock for me personally is the drastic difference, the unbelievably drastic difference in the response to these two situations that happened at the same exact time to creators that are equally popular. One person got 9,000 likes, the other person got 172,000 likes. And honestly, because politics were different, somehow, everything changed. So anyway, we're gonna watch Moist Critical cover this situation because I really wanted to basically do a video kind of covering the insane world of Twitch stalkers and obviously the obvious hypocrisy in regards to community responses. But anywho, let's dive into it, baby.
Garfield likes lasagna. I like to make fun of weirdos.
My God, this man is my spirit animal. God damn.
Big whoop. What, you want to sue me for that? What's the charge? Enjoying a meal?
A succulent chicken meal? He always does this. He always does that.
A succulent Chinese meal?
I was so close! Do not say pre-watched. Do not say pre-watched. I could just summon my inner Charles. I have two wolves inside of me. One is a Trump accent and the other one is a Charlie idiom factory. All right, listen.
Point is, I keep my finger on the pulse of wackos and weenies, and I like to shoot spitballs at them. And today, there was a pretty dangerous weirdo that stream sniped a group that was doing some IRL content in the hopes that he would get one of their numbers. And when faced with rejection, he blew a gasket, had a conniption, and it got ballistic quick. So let's go ahead and start with the genesis here, where
Let's see the whole fucking situation from top to bottom. By the way, I'm just saying, I don't like criticizing people for not wanting to cover certain controversial topics, but it is wild to me that Charlie made a whole video on the weirdo stream sniper, but didn't cover the Amaranth. I mean, maybe he covers the Amaranth thing later in the video, but it's mind-boggling to me that no one is talking about the Amaranth thing just because she's on the wrong side of politics. Like, what the fuck is going on? But anyway, we're gonna put that fries in the bag. We're gonna cover this other topic because I really think it's important to cover all of this.
First introduced to this homunculus.
All right,
It was in the middle of an IRL stream with Cinna, Valky Ray, and Imiru, and then this very interesting gentle sir approached them.
Oh, and I came at like 6 in the morning.
Oh,
yeah.
Emily, is that? No way. Yo, can I get a picture with you?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. It starts innocently enough. He approached.
Listen, asking for a picture, that's fine, whatever. He's awkward, obviously. He's seeing some Twitch streamers that he knows. All right, whatever. Okay, all right. I didn't watch this. I just know the situation that there was a stalker. I didn't actually watch the video or these clips. I don't know what happens, but that's so far so good, I guess.
Which is the group as if he just wandered across them by happenstance and says, "Can I get a picture?" And he seems, you know, well behaved. Nothing too concerning here at all. Like, there was nothing he was doing in the beginning that was cause for alarm. But this was just the calm before the storm, the fart before the shit.
Not the fart before the shit, anything but that. All right, so just for context, I don't know all three of these people. Like, I know of Valkyrie and Senna, and I know Emiru's really nice from my small experiences, but damn, this is crazy.
This is Senna. Hello.
I was waiting for it.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Russell.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hey,
Like, could you
Rosie. Rosie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Russell.
Russell.
Oh, no, why does he introduce himself 4 times with his name? Bro's gonna get so fucking arrested. Holy shit, what is going on? Oh, no. And this guy ends up stalking them after this picture. All right, I have to lock in. No spoilers, chat, no spoilers.
Oh, we can't because we have a. We're on a time. We're on a time limit. So.
There's no time frame.
Did you want to? Oh, sorry. Excuse us. Sorry.
Okay, so.
Do you need a photo?
Oh, yeah.
He shakes all of their hands, and then he just kind of posts up there. He just slabs up, standing there menacingly, doing nothing. And Rosie reminds him, like, "Hey, picture?" You know, that's the whole reason.
I mean, listen, some people get starstruck. They meet somebody that they knew for a very long time, all right, that they watch their videos, he's shy. Listen, I'm not running defense for the stalker, but this part so far is just like a really awkward meetup situation. Like, I've met people that recognize my voice in public, which, by the way, freaked the shit out of me. But they recognize my voice in public. They're like, "Are you Nux?" And they feel so weird asking, because, you know, and I'm like, maybe.
You stopped us
So I get that.
in the first place, and he's like, "Oh, right, yeah, that's what I was doing. Picture, yeah, of course."
I mean, some people get starstruck or whatever. That's fine. It's absolutely parasocial, and it's wild. It's wild. I don't like. I'm so glad I don't show my face, just simply because I never want to be in a situation where people recognize me in public. I just want to go about my day normally. Like, on the internet, I might be this unhinged guy making enemies with anyone I feel like, just because I personally have opinions that I don't say. I'm in the Nux-based arc, okay? I make enemies with everyone, all right? No one is safe. I keep my friends close, and I keep my enemies closer, if you know what I'm saying.
Why do they say rhyme?
Because his name's Russell.
Did you call me Russell?
No, his name is Russell.
Oh!
She's had a long week.
I am running on like 3 hours of sleep. Please forgive me. My brain is actually like lagged.
All right, let's take a picture. Fuck it, let's get one, Rosie. Come on.
Cute.
Okay.
Rosie too.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Oh, he's so sweet.
Russell's a nice guy.
Oh, that doesn't age well, I think. Methinks that doesn't age well.
This was their first encounter with the raid boss Lord,
Oh,
and you can
no.
see that they didn't get the heebie-jeebies or anything. They even walked away saying, "Russell is a nice guy." He said it.
That's the craziest thing. That is the absolute craziest thing. No, you don't know these fucking people. You literally do not know these people. Oh my god, they're just like a regular guy that's totally not unhinged. That's wild. Oh my god.
But his name was Russell, so they were saying he was nice.
Foreshadowing.
But they couldn't have known how poorly that statement would age. It's kind of like Jar Jar Binks, where you thought he was just an innocent, goofy thing.
And it turns out Jar Jar Binks was the Sith Lord all along. Yes, I fully subscribe to the Jar Jar Sith Lord series. I completely support that.
But it turns out was actually a Sith Lord the entire time.
I support this.
So, after they met him here, some time passes, and they eventually encounter him again, but this time, he's wearing different clothes.
Oh, fuck. He's just sitting there. He absolutely stream sniped them. He changed clothes. The Team Rocket method. He thought they wouldn't recognize him because, you know, they're famous streamers. They totally wouldn't recognize a regular guy like him. He's just an NPC. They don't think about that. Oh my god. Maybe it's Russell's evil twin, huh? Anyone consider that?
Yes, please.
Oh god.
Oh god, yes. Can I sing for a change for the better, as you would say?
Okay.
And the change is for her number.
Oh, he asked for their number. All right. Immediately, a little intrusive and weird for sure.
Oh is right.
Yeah, you don't do that shit, bro. No, come on, man. Oh no, you don't know him at all. Listen, I mean, he could ask, he could shoot his shot. Listen, freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? I think IRL stream sniping is weird. This definitely gives stalker vibes. Goddamn.
Stomach churning anti-Riz.
Oh. No. The worst thing she could say is no her. Oh.
Yuck. Ooh, that's rough stuff right there. He said, "Can I sing for a change? A change for the better, as you would say."
No! He prepared. He prepped that line. Can I sing for the better, ma'am? Oh, god damn it. Listen, he should have at least gone with like a tried and true method. He should have been like, baby, I would have dragged my ball sack through a shard of glass to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie. That shit works every time, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, that works every time.
A change for her number. Shakespeare just rolled over in his grave. That is poetic. What? Wow.
The Andrew Tate Riz, for real.
What a way with words.
It does? Yeah, it does. You tell a girl that you would drag your ball sack through a field of glass shards to smell her farts through a walkie-talkie? Bro, that'll work every time. It will work every time.
I don't even know how you can cook up something so foul. It's just trash. Like,
and the fact that he prepped this, he stream sniped, he changed clothing, he sat there, and then he lets the worst pickup line of all time drop.
Pardon me, miladies. I attend slightly above average sized penis university.
Ooh.
I'm on the dean's list. May I interest you in my number?
No, that's wild. Damn. Bro, dude, he just hit them with the crazy Riz. For real. Holy shit. Oh, God.
Can I get your number?
I don't have a phone.
I don't live on planet Earth. Can I have your phone number? I am not human. I have no means of communication at all, actually.
Oh, wait, put your number in mine.
I don't know how to use a phone. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Wow, this is the anti-Riz, bro. No, this is painful.
Wait, so I'm gonna keep following her.
What the fuck does that mean? You're gonna keep following her? All right, that's immediately call the cops. What does that mean?
Following her.
Not another one. No, you're gonna have to get in line. There's too many stalkers.
That's not how you really riz.
Bro, what the fuck?
That's not the riz.
What an excellent way of...
Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, that's insanity. Holy shit, psychic damage from this cringe. It's so creepy. Again, these people really feel like they know these streamers. Like, there was just a story of some guy who went broke because he thought he was Pokemon's girlfriend and just gave all of his money to someone impersonating Pokemon. Like, sorry, I don't speak English. Okay, I'll just stalk you then.
Handling rejection. I'm gonna keep following her. No doubt that will work.
Yep.
I'm sure pestering her to put her number in your phone is the optimal play there.
Get behind me. Okay. Oh my god.
Kendrick.
Hey, are we getting churros?
Kendrick, add it into the list.
So the group is walking away from him. He apparently is in hot pursuit.
This is insane. Oh my god. Brother is dealing with rejection worse than the president of Ukraine, god damn it. Zelensky handled rejection better than this guy. God damn! Dude, honestly, what a fucking loser. Holy shit. Dude, unbelievable. And it's insane that people actually believe in this shit. How is he not getting the message? Because there is this ridiculous parasocial relationship that people have, especially with female streamers, also with male streamers, but especially with female streamers, where they feel like they actually know these people on a personal level, and it's despicable. It's like, you have this guy that beats his meat to some female streamer's stream every single day, okay? And then sees her in real life, all right? The last 100 times he saw her, he was a degenerate. How do you think he's gonna act the 101st time, you know?
And he's steaming. At first, it seemed like he tried to, like, play it off as not that big of a deal, and he, like, used stalking as somewhat of, like, a joke because he was laughing about it. But that fake laughter soon turned to real tears, real anger, and made a real dangerous situation where he threatened to kill them.
What? Wait, what?
I think we're just gonna go. Let's go.
Oh, no, we're not.
No.
What's up, huh? I'll fucking fight you right now.
Hey, excuse me?
No.
Security?
Emily, no.
Hey,
stop!
Whoa.
Let's fucking fight right now.
Get away from
What the fuck is happening? This is insanity.
security! He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on? Right now. I'll kill you right now. Kill you.
The guy says, I'm gonna kill you right now? Oh my god.
Security, please. Security!
That's where the stream ended.
Oh my god. That is unbelievable. That is actually unbelievable. Oh my lord. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. That is insane. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that this actually happened. I'm literally shocked that this actually happened. Holy fuck. Like, this is such a big deal. This is such an unbelievably big deal. And the fact that somehow, for some crazy reason, some ridiculous, insane reason, people somehow are so parasocial that they think that this shit's okay. Dude, oh my god, dude.
They said that
it's dangerous, honestly. I'm not trying to hyperbolize things right now, but it is dangerous for a popular streamer lady to walk around alone. Like, this is when cameras were literally rolling, and that guy felt comfortable enough to stalk and death threats and chase these girls. It is dangerous for literally any female streamer to walk around alone. That's insane. Holy shit.
Police had arrived and everyone was all right.
People ask me why I have a VTuber avatar, because I don't want to deal with any of that shit. I'm making my content, I'm making my money, giving my commentary, making my jokes, grabbing him by the pussy, as they say. But yeah, holy crap.
Right. There's a lot to unpack there. So the guy who just got rejected, he stayed on their tail like it was a fucking Assassin's Creed escort mission, and you can hear him arguing with someone saying, "I'll fight you right now." It continues to escalate to where he starts to like run at them or maybe like lunge at them like it's a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare where he's like going after them now saying, "I'll kill you right now, I'll kill you right now." Bro. It sounds and seems like security was there stopping him from going after the group further. It's just a scary situation from top to bottom. All because Emiru didn't give this weirdo stranger her number.
I don't agree with that analysis. I don't think this happened because Emiru didn't give the number. I think this happened because some people are really creepy. And some people have these really wild parasocial relationships with their streamers and feel entitled to their streamers just because they watch them and they show up in their chat and shit like that. Emiru not giving the number, that was, I guess, what triggered it or whatever. Not that that matters, to be honest, but I think it's a failure on society's behalf. I literally just told this to somebody yesterday. If, let's say, this metric is true, 1 person in 1,000 are crazy. All right, let's say. So if I have an audience of 1 million, and we've already confirmed that 1 in 1,000 is crazy, then I have 1,000 crazies in my audience. I have 1,000 crazy people.
Yeah, that's okay. And that's the way it goes. Man, I don't want to play no quick match. Fuck.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh? Best friends are crooks and villains.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'll make it with your while, Bucky. Go on, name your price.
One recruit's gonna have. Yikes. I mean, technically I ain't a raccoon, but something tells me I shouldn't push my luck.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What the? Hey, nobody told me they're experimenting on living beings. You're ready for action. This is a nice spot. My good deed for the day.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I'll patch you up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just dying. Hey, the human.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me. I cleared the spiders.
I'm back.
Capture the mission area.
You're ready for the moon haunts. I took care of the creepy crawlies. Lifesaver. Team play. That's me. Supernova. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. You're welcome. What are these weird keyhole things anyway? This is real firepower! Team play! That was my favorite! The area's under control. Watch out! Ow! That fucking hurt! You get away with it! You get away with it! I'll patch you up! More bad guys! Just what we need! This is way more fun than it should be. Firepower! You're welcome. You need their power.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. You're ready for action. See, I'm fucking helpful. Much better. Okay, no more on. Go down! That fucking hurt! You're ready for action! Explosive spiders? Cool idea! Stop up! Team play! That's me! Let's cook some This is real firepower! When the chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish and scruffy, like me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Really? After all the times you've tried to ruin my life.
I'm hurt.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Call me a raccoon. We're gonna have a problem. Yeah.
Character. Fuck. Stupid shit.
Right. Guard, who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
God of lies, if you wish. What society can exist without lies?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. If we use our ice powers together, we can stop our enemies cold.
Ice powers? What the heck are you talking about, kid?
You are the Winter Soldier, aren't you?
I think something may have gotten lost in translation.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The more the merrier. nothing for a god. The more the merrier.
Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show! Ready to do some demo. I don't have to be center stage. It's one of us strong together.
Supernova!
I outnumber you. Thank me later.
Assemble!
I'm a true team player.
I got your little arms.
Simba.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, god.
Science solves problems.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard. Until the trick is played on them.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. You are not as human as you look.
I am not human at all. I am a god, and you would be wise to treat me as such.
Whether god or otherwise, respect is something to be earned.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
When doom has been brought to heel, I will choose Asgard's future.
Here they come now.
I have many faces. What did I miss? The more the merrier. Get in there. Pathetic. I'll make it better simple. The more the merrier. another go.
Watch me. Get that vehicle moving again.
Hey, team! Enjoy the Supernova! Your powers are mine! Us against the world! The moon haunts you! Welcome to the dark
And yet it is the outside that makes this mistake.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Tandy needs help.
Get that vehicle moving again. Only 60 seconds left.
The more the merrier. Give it to my friends. I've been many places.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
By the eye of Agamotto!
They dare to lay hands on me. The more the merrier.
The current score is 1-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I am Loki, god of mischief.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
Round 2.
Check my watch. It's almost clobbering time. Got shook!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Assassins like us belong to a pretty exclusive club.
What monsters have you slain? Oni? Yokai? Demons?
Worst monsters of all. Hydra.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Our enemies are near. enemy in front of us.
I appreciate you. energized. Dr. Strange is gone? How? Watch me soar! Supernova! I appreciate you. Ooh, now that's a snack. Check out this radiation.
By the eye of
We're back, right, Kimiko? Final score. 1, 2, 2. Well, you can't expect to win all.
At least I'm switching around a little bit. Certain maps are better.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
Cosmic rays didn't make me who I am today. My family
30 seconds
did.
before you attack. Get ready.
You are some kind of a super pop star, right?
Yeah, I can play you a few of my tracks after the battle if you want.
Oh, thanks, but damn, really more of a classic rock guy, you know.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Invisible? That's much better. Clear the way! Vortex field! I'll clear the way! No worries, I've got your back. I don't give up so easily. Psionic surge! Feeling fantastic. Psionic burst! They look like they need
Born and dangerous!
Well, so I have a genetic anomaly. We are undefeatable! And people don't have to do this because I'm a dolphin. Right, Tippy? Nice deep breath. Time to go nuts.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Time to go nuts. I appreciate you. Hello, happy to chip in. I like the code. Oh, now that's snap. We are undefeatable! There they are!
Armed and dangerous!
Oh, I'm energized!
Again!
Against the world!
Again! Again!
This fight. Oh, now that's snap. Oh, a touch of healing. Get that beetle moving again.
It's my way!
Oh, I'm energized.
It's almost wiped out. Lights out for the
Oh, check this place out.
God of thunder! Born again!
Everyone loves a trickster. Until the trick is
I'm doing this my way!
Armed and dangerous!
My cosmic light
This is real firepower!
Only 60 seconds left. The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I am Loki, god of mischief and the king of Asgard.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Eat nuts and kick butts.
Science solves problems.
Round 2.
Hulk isn't the only one with a temper.
I'm Hulky! Ow!
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. These guys are good. I always thought so. Now let's kick some ass, shall we? You're pretty cool yourself. Being able to understand animals. I'd like to do that. No, all you have to do is listen. They really hate you. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I too am a solvent. There's gonna be a fight! Hulk protect! Strong again! I'm a shield! I'm Hulky! Ow! Hulk protect! Gamma shield! Winter Can't get rid of Make-Way!
Watch me soar! There's still a chance to stop them!
Weapons are tools, and I'm the master craftsman.
They hit a checkpoint! Now might be a good time to stop them!
You're welcome. Oh, moves, right?
I re-upped.
Armed and dangerous! Again!
Freeze firepower. So long, smoke screen.
Stick around!
It's now or never! Stop them! Please!
I outnumber you.
I appreciate you!
Your dog is suffering.
No more weavers!
Your face.
Don't keep them in other
This is real firepower! Your powers are lost against the world! Enemies help.
I have many faces.
Stop them in their tracks!
No, I love it. Your dog is suffering.
Armed and dangerous, my son! Again!
Agents neutralized.
You stop them in their tracks!
Bless the healing. Oh, I'm fine.
Behold the god of fire!
This is real firepower! Armed and dangerous!
My way!
I have many faces.
The current score is 3-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, god of mischief, and the king of...
Eat nuts and kick butt. first they were like, wait, a squirrel? And now they're like, ooh, a squirrel.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Did you bring your squirrely little pals?
I mean, have you met me? Dippy-toe, meet Moon Knight.
I don't speak squirrel.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Only 60 seconds left.
I appreciate you. Oh, now that's a snack.
Just 30 seconds.
Someone scratch my back. Running short on time.
Oh, I'm energized.
Doing major damage.
Final 10 seconds.
Time to go nuts.
Armed and dangerous! Again! Armed and dangerous!
Current score is 3, 2, 3. Time to switch
Bullshit.
things up, including which side you're on.
We gonna get it.
Eat nuts and kick butts. The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 4.
If you knew squirrels the way I know squirrels, I think you'd really like them.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Ready for some action, kid?
It's what I was built for, Ben. Whether I want it or not.
No time for complaining about just for clop.
Story of my life.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Here they come.
Oh, I'm energized.
Final score, 3, 2, 4.
How fucking weak, bro. What a weak fucking week.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, listen. Yes, fuck. Yes.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butts.
Science solves problems.
Round one, go!
Even when the multiverse is in danger, family still comes first.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Promise me you'll take it easy on this.
Benjamin J. Grimm, you should know by now that I'm far from helpless.
Oh, I ain't worried about you. I meant you should take it easy on them.
Well, in that case, we'll just have to
Battle
wait and
starts in
see.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Times change.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Namor has arrived. I'll be shipping it in no time.
Psionic Surge! A little help, please. Psionic Surge! Vortex Field! Namor. Don't let go of your clear so easily. Psionic burst! I got you covered.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Fantastic!
Psionic burst.
You've got quite a crew on your...
Disappear! I have a shield, but no complaints. Anyone willing to help?
Double KO.
It's clear I'm still needed here. We've got trouble.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Another fearsome foe. Feel the pull. Psionic surge. Clearly you needed some help. No more delays. Heavy field. Clear the way. I'm taking less damage. Clear the way. A little help, please.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Like sharks, we must keep swimming to survive.
Trickster. I told you.
The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
And Loki, god of mischief, and the
Eat nuts and kick butts.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Round 2.
We didn't ask to be heroes, but we always answer the call.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
More like your reality version of Spider-Man.
Or your reality's version of me.
Is there a Hawkeye in your world?
I really only know Asian heroes. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our enemies are here.
Anyone willing to help?
We need to stop that vehicle.
That's much better.
Powering up.
Clear the way!
Our life energy grows stronger.
More health is never bad.
Double KO. That's 3.
I don't give up so easily.
Destroy the arm.
Vortex field!
Wait for me.
I am healed.
A little
Yeah, but I do expect to win a few. God damn. People gotta be so fucking conscious, man. Here we go again. No, cancel. Man.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Who needs four when you've got... Family always comes first, even when it's Johnny.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Great. Eddie, I guess we're doing the team-up thing again.
So we are, Spider. Is that a problem?
Not as long as you keep that big nasty tongue of yours far away from me.
We will do our best, but we make no promises.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture this area. Got it?
Nothing's getting through now.
It's not easy holding your dog for a check.
Watch out, they're gonna throw away!
Keep on rocking. Go.
Control lost.
Let's rumble.
All eyes over here.
Fit as a fiddle.
pet, okay? She's my best friend. Time to go nuts. Bounding back into action. I love giant robots, but that one, not so much. I think a lot of villains are just hurt and scared. It would be really nice to help them. Eat nuts and kick butts.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You guys are the coolest! I always thought so.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
I am Loki. I am wild, unreliable, vindictive, and yet oddly compelling, don't you think?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Anyone up for a few hands of cards after this?
I outnumber you.
Now I see them. Much better.
What did I miss?
Goodbye.
I outnumber you. For my friends. You have my full support. I outnumber you.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Armed and dangerous! Again!
I have many faces. My face, Skiller. I outnumber you. Catch me later. Render me assistance. Greetings. What did I miss?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I outnumber you.
Your powers are mine!
Against the world!
Let's pop back up under their noses.
The more the merrier. I have many. I'm a true team player. God of lies, I am Loki, God of mischief, and the King of Asgard.
Science solves problems.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I've seen wonders. My ultimate goal is simple. Solve everything. So, let's get started.
You should know by now that I'm far from helpless.
I've seen wonders out there in the cosmos few humans will ever behold.
Eat nuts and kick. The battle starts in 5. Being a superhero is a great compared to Cage's nanny. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, I can handle the time entanglement. There have been alternate versions of me forever. We've got...
Anyone willing to help?
Your mission area is yours to capture now.
Again!
What touch is killing?
The amazing Spider-Man! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I'm not done with this fight.
You're still lost.
Time to go nuts. Ooh, a touch of healing. Ew, spider robot.
me down for long. I have What did I miss? The more the merrier.
Fuck that game. Turn the fucking game. God damn, dude. Over and over again, dude. Over and over again. Anything good? Anything good to watch? be sick.
Sitting U.S. Senator. All right, so we're gonna dive right into this, baby. I'm excited. I have reached nirvana through spite alone. Spite is truly one of the most glorious things anyone could have. It keeps me awake. It powers my batteries. Everyone loves this shit. And definitely lock in, baby, because we're gonna be covering his response. He made a video, I got canceled, which is pretty hilarious. I love when people cry canceled over this shit. I cry canceled sometimes when I just get harassed online. The difference is, I get canceled for dumb bullshit nothing burgers. This guy got canceled for promoting terrorists and calling for the death of sitting United States senators. So anyway, very excited to see him double down on fucking death threats. We will go balls deep into this shit. And I'm excited to see what he has to say, honestly, because I am going to tear it apart. I have new evidence that I am going to bring into the foray, because I'm the only person...
Here we go again. Into the chaos.
Sitting U.S. Senator. All right, so we're gonna dive right into this, baby. I'm excited. I have reached nirvana through spite alone. Spite is truly one of the most glorious things anyone could have. It keeps me awake. It powers my batteries. Everyone loves this shit. And definitely lock in, baby, because we're gonna be covering his response. He made a video, I got canceled, which is pretty hilarious. I love when people cry canceled over this shit. I cry canceled sometimes when I just get harassed online. The difference is, I get canceled for dumb bullshit nothing burgers. This guy got canceled for promoting terrorists and calling for the death of sitting United States senators. So anyway, very excited to see him double down on fucking death threats. We will go balls deep into this shit. And I'm excited to see what he has to say, honestly, because I am going to tear it apart. I have new evidence that I am going to bring into the foray, because I'm the only person actually researching this shit past the surface level, actually getting my cock dirty, diving head first, balls deep into this cesspit of terrorist sympathy. All of the Hassan Orbiter people are literally shitting on me on Twitch right now, which means I am doing the right thing. All right, dive in, baby. Let's see the epic response. I'm sure he apologizes for calling to murder a United States senator.
What's up, everyone? If you're seeing this, that means I've probably been banned.
I love how he says probably, even though he recorded this after he was banned.
What's up, everyone? If you're seeing this, that means I've probably been banned.
The victim! He says with tears in his eyes. Remember when Asmongold got banned? When Asmongold got banned, he made a video saying that he worded his take badly, and he was gonna change himself, and he apologized and said he deserved it. All right, dog, I have a feeling we ain't getting any of this shit. World's smallest violin.
That's right. Cancel culture has finally come for me. Oh my God, it's over. It's over. The free speech warriors.
I love how he does that also. It's like he moves goalposts. He reframes every possible thing in the worst possible light. He might be the most bad faith political commentator in the history of politics. I think Trump has 100 times the integrity of this guy. I'm not gonna lie. There's a big difference between freedom of speech and direct incitement to murder a United States senator. So I always love to see a leftist cry about cancel culture. It always makes me happy. And this is just gonna be one of those times. The ultimate cope fest begins.
Where are you now? They've taken me out, ladies and gentlemen. It's over.
A victim, the consequences of his own actions.
I'm done. A couple days ago, I had a conversation where I was responding to the Republican House of Representatives.
I love how he calls it responding when he was just sitting there eating, reacting to CNN.
Speaker, and I said some things. Let's take a look at what I said. Libs of TikTok, of course, posted about it. Here's what Libs of TikTok claimed I was saying. Hassan Parker just called for violence.
It is what you said. It's not claimed what you said. It is what you said.
Against a sitting U.S. senator. If you cared about Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott at FBI. This got 17.
Yeah, at FBI, I completely agree. You know, it's surprisingly easy to mail a report to the FBI. I do have to say, it is pretty easy to do that. Now, I'm not telling people to do what they should do. I think everyone, as Americans, have the right to go ahead and do what they want. I'm just saying, you have the right, as red-blooded Americans, freedom of speech. If you think that someone is actually a threat, it's pretty easy to report them. Just saying.
15,000 likes. This was on February 28th. Let's take a look at this clip really quick.
Hassan addressing criticism. This isn't Hassan addressing criticism. Him addressing criticism would be him reacting to my videos or reacting to the Content Nuke video. That would be addressing criticism. This is literally trying to gaslight his audience and just try to reframe the thing that he said into something else.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone. No.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would Rick Scott.
And he laughs! There is no way this is his response video. Oh my God! He laughs, reacting to himself, making a death threat, inciting death and murder. Oh my fuck, this is the damage control video. And the thing is, a little laugh here and there, that type of movement won't get him in trouble and won't get him banned. And I want you to remember this very well. I think when Hassan says shit like America deserved 9/11, which is something he said, I think he firmly believes it. I just think he knows that he has to always word it in ways to escape consequences. See, the thing is, I think he actually advocates for terrorism on all of his streams. And I think he does it through laughing and nodding. And like, for example, when Kamala Harris said that Jews were raped on October 7th and he started laughing. Well, technically, yeah, that is rape denial and definitely defending terrorists' actions, but he was only laughing, guys. How can he get banned for laughing? He's an actual demon. And it's stuff like this that I think he constantly does to signal to his audience, realistically, that yes, I agree with the thing that I said. I'm just not allowed to say that or I'll get in more trouble.
Okay? You wouldn't...
And I'll even give you evidence. I'll even show you evidence. All right, so this is Hassan's subreddit, grooming kids into becoming terrorists, like I literally said he did in his 200% fucked video. This is someone in Hassan's Reddit. I can't take it anymore. I'm 15, nearly 16, and I want to do something very not kosher to Trump. And then the guy says, in Minecraft? Maybe. Always gotta add in Minecraft. Yes, he only wants to assassinate Trump in Minecraft, guys. It's an entire community that knows that you are supposed to be working out your death threats and saying and inciting violence and supporting terrorism in languages that are appropriate. That is literally what this conversation is. And that's, I think, what he's doing here. He's trying to reframe situations into like just being slimy about it and being able to get away with it without consequences in his phrasing. I think he firmly believes he wants someone to go kill Rick Scott. I think he absolutely wants that shit to happen. And that's why he'll laugh at his own death threat. But he just knows that if he says it, he'll get in trouble.
Make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him a prominent part of the Republican Party. Now, that seems like a wild thing to say. Oh my...
It is, yeah. Good he got banned, right?
God, is this person calling for the death of a U.S. senator?
Yes, he was, yeah. I watched it, yeah. Yeah, he did that, true.
Of course not. I was not calling for the assassination of a U.S. senator. So I went back to figure out...
That's how he rephrased it, okay? He didn't say, no, I'm not calling for the death of a U.S. senator. He said, no, I'm not calling for the assassination of a U.S. senator.
Of course not. I was not calling for the assassination of a U.S. senator.
He reframes his words every time in such a gross way to signal to his audience what he wants them to hear, but to use words that can't get him in trouble later.
So I went back to figure out the context. Here it is. Let's take a look.
Are people who are covered by Medicaid now going to potentially lose Medicaid coverage as a result of this?
No, look, the White House has made a commitment. The president said over and over and over.
Now he's going to use this whole thing to say, why are we talking about me? We should talk about Rick Scott because he's worse and shit like that. And that's not the point.
We're not going to touch Social Security, Medicare, or Medicaid. We've made the same commitment. Now, that said, what we are going to do is go into those programs and carve out the fraud, waste, and abuse and find efficiencies. Couple of examples. You know, there's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid just in fraud alone. No.
That fraud is not coming from individuals. It's coming from providers. They're not tackling providers. They're not actually going after like false billing. They are trying to cut recipients. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would Rick Scott.
Bro, that doesn't make it any better. He shows the full fucking context, and it doesn't make it any better. He is actually trying to somehow make this narrative, bro. This isn't dog whistling, chat. Bro is straight up saying it. Dude, 200% fucked for real, for real. Stick around, because the 210% fucked video, we're diving into his Ukraine shit. But this response is unbelievable.
The reason why I'm saying if you cared about Medicare or Medicaid fraud, you would kick Scott
He
is
says it twice! Lelouch level retarded.
because, and not make him a prominent part of the Republican Party, is because he, to this day, is still known as committing the largest Medicare fraud in U.S. history.
And he justifies his stance on why you should kill Rick Scott. Like, I'm not gonna lie, all right? I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? I am not fucking defending Rick Scott. And he does this to every single person. Every person that criticizes him or says that he deserves to get banned because, he's calling for the death of a U.S. senator, which is fucking insane. He, every single time, literally puts words in your mouth to say that, oh, you're supporting Rick Scott. That's why you're upset at me. Because you're supporting a corrupt guy. I am not supporting Rick Scott. I don't give a fuck about Rick Scott right now. That's not the topic, literally at all. Oh, why are you canceling me when there's literally a civil war in the Congo? All right, retards. I'm sorry, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Absolutely insane.
They want to cut SNAP. They want to cut Medicaid. They want to cut the funding of Medicaid. They want to make it harder for people to receive Medicaid. They don't want to actually go...
He's a bad guy. I agree. Corrupt people in office, they're bad. Yes, I completely agree. That doesn't mean we should call to kill them.
After medical providers or the insurance companies or the nursing homes that are lining their pockets with major donations, those are the people who actually engage in the fraud. It's not your uncle that's like lying about their condition and stealing money from the government by, going to the doctor or whatever. Okay, so
Breaking news. Literally 40 seconds ago, Hassan got unbanned. You cannot make this shit up. You can't make this shit. Oh my fucking god. That's crazy. Holy shit. I thought it was gonna be 2 weeks, at least to match Asmongold. I didn't think that he'd get unbanned in less than 24 hours. Holy fucking shit. They're gonna ban him again. They have to. It's a rogue Twitch agent that's a big Hassan Glazer that got him unbanned. This is a terrorist sympathizer that called for the death of a United States senator, and they gave him less than a single day ban. This is incredible. Holy shit. What a corrupt fucking platform. Absolutely unbelievable. Holy shit. Anyway, let's watch his response. But that is record time bullshit.
obviously I shouldn't have used hyperbolic language.
I'm glad people can understand why, I can understand why a lot of people understand, I think, why I hate Twitch. I'm really glad that I was able to prove in real time that Twitch is fucking awful.
There's definitely some ownership that I must take. Some apologies there.
Did you hear his apology? His apology was using hyperbolic language. When he told his audience of millions of people, hey guys, go kill Rick Scott, in slightly different words, that was hyperbolic language. Right, guys? Ahem. Right, guys?
Should not have said Mike Johnson should kill Rick Scott. I should have simply said Mike Johnson should punish Rick Scott, perhaps.
He didn't say Mike Johnson. He said if you cared about Medicare fraud, you should kill Rick Scott. He didn't say Mike Johnson, okay, in that entire sentence.
The, maximum punishment, whatever that would be, for defrauding Medicare and Medicaid.
Yeah, Rick Scott bad. True. Good point. Good point. It's a valid point. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Valid point. Hell yeah. Bad guy. Again, not the point. The fact that he stands by what he says 100%, doubles down, just regrets his language that could be used against him later is insane. It's basically like him saying, I would like to be able to call for the death of people in politics without actually using words that would get me in trouble. I really believe Hassan is 100% in support of extrajudicial killings for sure. I do. That's why he dresses like Luigi every time Luigi goes into court. It's unbelievable.
For over $1.7 billion. Now let's talk about the things that he did in this process. Because Rick Scott
I love how he does this every time. Every time you criticize Hassan, literally every time, it's like, you're taking the time criticizing me when there's literally a war going on in Israel? when there's literally people dying in Ukraine and you're criticizing me?
Founded the Columbia Hospital Corporation, which later merged to a corporation known as Columbia/HCA.
All right, does that make it better, guys? All right, let's assume he's a giant fraudster, piece of shit, disgusting motherfucker. All right, let's assume that. You're still telling your audience and calling for the death of a United States senator,
which eventually became the nation's largest for-profit healthcare company. Rick Scott, who of course also looks like...
All right, and how is it possible that you had these fucking people in office that made billions of dollars off Pfizer's COVID vaccines, all right? I don't see you calling for the death of them. Not that I think he should, to be honest. I don't think you should be calling for the death of people in general, because it's a democratic society with a court system. We're kind of against terrorism in America. I mean, he's not, but I am personally, which is why I'm covering this properly and why it's dangerous, in my opinion, to platform Hassan.
Like Voldemort did a lot of things. The company defrauded Medicare, Medicaid, and other federal programs. The U.S. Department of Justice won 14 felony convictions against the company, which was fined $1.7 billion.
All right, so does that mean you could kill him? At what point could you kill him?
In what was at the time the largest healthcare fraud settlement in United States history.
And what's your point? What is even going on? He is literally reframing this whole ass video to say if you support Hassan getting banned, that means you must also support a fucking corrupt piece of garbage.
HCA was defrauding the government.
HCA admitted to things like submitting inflated bills and exaggerating diagnoses to increase Medicare reimbursements.
According to federal investigators, the hospital company systematically...
Let's make scapegoats, guys. Let's do it, yeah. I mean, it's kind of how terrorists and Hassan operate, right? Hamas Piker works this way all along. Oh, on October 7th, they raped and murdered a lot of civilians? Well, you don't understand the context, guys. You don't understand the context of the terrorists that murder people.
Defrauded Medicare, Medicaid, and other federal healthcare programs while paying kickbacks to its physicians. Scott, of course, denied any wrongdoing.
Scott pled the fifth 75 times to avoid jail for Medicare fraud.
He didn't go to jail over this. He didn't even get any punishments over this.
True. I think Trump should look into it. Doge needs to look into it. Maybe get this guy imprisoned if he's actually such a bad guy. I agree. That doesn't mean we should call for his death. To your massive audience.
And Scott's resignation certainly was fantastic. For his pockets, he walked away with $10 million in severance pay, a 5-year...
I mean, that's a lot of money. In fact, that's probably almost as much money as Hassan makes in a year being a socialist, fake socialist on Twitch.
Consulting contract and $300 million in stock and options. He is now the wealthiest member of the United States Senate. Rick Scott also in the past apologized, took ownership seemingly over his actions, but since then, in his endless interest in gutting all of these social safety nets so the American poor suffer more, Rick Scott has actually seemingly turned around and thinks that this was political prosecution, pure political prosecution against him.
I mean, look, Hassan thinks that people that are hating on him are just Asmongold fans. That was literally his whole shit on Twitter. He said the people hating on him are just Asmongold fans that are radicalized into becoming Nazis. The ultimate zero IQ Hassan take, not recognizing that he is criticizing Rick Scott for literally exactly the shit that he uses on his day-to-day basis.
Fed up. I watched what happened to me and my company. I've watched what's happened. I've talked to business people over the years, what's happened to them when you have political persecution.
What I was simply trying to say is...
Yeah, just like how Hassan says that people come for him for being a leftist. No, people come for you for being a terrorist, in my opinion.
Republicans don't care about the actual fraud that takes place.
This is crazy. He's making it a Republican thing. Republicans do not care about fraud. My proof? My proof that they don't care about fraud. When I incited my audience to murder a senator, they literally got upset. That's crazy. Like, are we on the same page? Are we on the same page here? Do you see how he does this unbelievable shit? Oh my God.
In terms of government entitlements programs, in terms of government expenditure, because if they did, they obviously would punish Rick Scott. Rick Scott would not be a prominent fixture of the Republican Party. Rick Scott, who was elected as the governor of Florida after he committed the largest Medicare fraud in U.S. history at the time.
$73 million. That's the amount that we know about so far that Scott and the Republican Party spent on TV advertising.
Rick Scott, who then went on to become the Florida senator.
On Sunday, a manual recount confirmed Republican Governor Rick Scott's victory over the incumbent Democrat Bill Nelson.
Once again, after doing insane amounts of Medicare fraud.
I love how he's using this as an excuse to say that all the people that hate him are supporting this guy. Literally no one is supporting this guy, okay? I am notoriously anti-government in general. Like, I think almost every single politician is corrupt. I do. I think almost every politician is corrupt. The unbelievable shit is that he is reframing this into thinking that people support the fraud instead of literally he's using shit from other videos to talk about why he made death threats, why he incited his audience to murder a senator. It is completely indefensible, literally completely indefensible. Like, holy crap, it's insane. This whole video is doubling down on inciting his violence, on inciting his audience to kill a senator.
Elon Musk posted on X his support for Florida Senator Rick Scott for Senate Majority Leader.
This was simply the point. But of course, Republicans want to avoid this point. As
no one's avoiding this point. I think that all fucking people, I think most, 99% of politicians are corrupt. This has always been my take. Literally always been my take. The fact that this terrorist sympathizing bitch is coming here to say that Republicans are using him as a scapegoat to defend Rick Scott, that is like actually retarded.
Gold, for those of you who don't know, is a right-wing political commentator. He does have some centrist opinions every now and then. I believe he himself actually is a
Dude, he is so salty that Asmongold is a bigger streamer than him.
Big advocate for healthcare, likes Bernie Sanders, but spends most of his time simply sitting around and reacting to Donald Trump. He is
reacting to Donald Trump a crime?
Now, officially, by my estimations, a larger right-wing political commentator.
How is he right-wing for reacting to Trump? What, reacting to the president of the United States talking makes you right-wing? I mean, he couldn't react to Biden because Biden was a fucking muppet.
Than even the likes of Ben Shapiro. Very successful in this field. His videos reacting to Donald Trump get millions of views, more so than the Daily Wire could ever dream of. Asmongold also is the largest political content creator on Twitch in general. He's the largest political streamer now. He's double my size. He's always been double my size, but he's now double my size when it comes to political content.
He is so salty. He is unbelievably salty. This is crazy. He's so salty, holy shit. Oh my god, Big Baby Hassan so mad that Asmongold is a bigger political commentator because he literally makes more sense. Bro, Hassan, I don't wanna insult you here, bro, but you are like an
H3 gets a 30-day ban for rerunning the Hassan Abi content nuke for glorifying extreme violence. What?
Oh my god! It got banned for encouraging or glorifying extreme violence. That's fucking wow. That's Hassan's content that's on your platform that he didn't get in trouble for.
Encouraging or glorifying extreme violence, inciting others to commit or participate in violent acts that would cause death or extreme physical harm to a group of people, glorifying a tragedy, a violent event, or the parties responsible for it. Content title, content nuke rerun, and it's on stream or VOD. Doesn't this literally prove that Hassan gets special treatment? Yeah, it does. This is ridiculous. Ethan gets suspended for 30 days for playing a video of something that was played on Twitch, but the person who originally played the video never got in trouble for it at all.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. We love you too, man.
I love you. I love you so much.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure.
I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shoot. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
The most inbred. These inbred don't understand.
Because also, then why didn't I get banned? Am I going to get a 30-day ban now? Because I watched the same video. This is concerning. If I get a 30-day ban, I might go back to Season of Mastery. Like, I might actually fix my life if I have a 30-day ban.
Extreme violence for showing a clip of what Hassan does regularly on Twitch unpunished. Who, by the way, Hassan, who got banned for 1 day for saying kill a sitting elected official. What the fuck? They literally don't even care enough to hide it anymore. It's like
when you give your friend the math test and it's like, get a couple wrong so it doesn't look like we're cheating. If you want to have a bias, you have to at least kind of pretend, right? What a fucking joke, man. Wow, that's crazy. That's so funny.
Yep. That just came in.
Actual lol cow.
Commentary as well. So let's see what the largest free speech defender had to say. He actually voluntarily brings this up in a YouTube video called "What the fuck is Twitch doing?"
I love how he says he voluntarily does this. You know, Asmongold covers every relevant topic in the world. All right, he covers every single relevant topic. If this is a relevant topic, he'll cover it. I love how he tries to change this shit into Asmongold leading this brigade to get him banned. Now, I personally think that Hassan is a terrorist sympathizer / supporter / indoctrinator. I think he's incredibly dangerous. But anywho,
the YouTube video is from 2 days ago with 1 million views. The first 13 minutes of it is just reacting to the latest Ethan Klein video, who is falsely smearing me.
Actually, in that specific video, he didn't falsely smear you. I saw that video, actually. That was the video that I covered in the Hassan is 140% fucked video on my channel. That is the video where Hassan supports the Hamas terrorist group for dancing around the coffins of babies that they murdered and putting a gun to someone's head, forcing them to kiss a terrorist, even though that terrorist starved and tortured that hostage for 500 days. That is the stuff that he doesn't want to address, and he's just like, oh, it's just smearing me. It's just smearing me, guys.
As someone who doesn't care about Israeli civilians or whatever.
He doesn't. That's why he never once condemned Hamas. You know, the terrorists that killed 1,200 people in a single day. That guy, he didn't condemn them a single time the last fucking year and a half of him covering the Israel conflict. He absolutely, in my opinion, does want civilian Israeli casualties. I'll even be realer. I think that if Hassan got a button, that if he would push the button, it would kill every Jew in Israel. I think he would hold off on pushing that button until he went live so he could stream himself pushing the button. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, and I would love to hear if Hassan would actually do that. But I do believe he would.
Which is obviously incorrect, but we'll get to that perhaps down the line. He
wouldn't stop at Jews in Israel. Well, Jews in Israel first. Then he has to work on the Jews in America.
Packages that up with the Libs of TikTok video to call for my banning.
Let me see if I can find it here. Like I do, as I said, I do try to maintain a degree of neutrality with a lot of this stuff. And I try not to go too super hard on it. I'll link you guys the video real quick before I get into it. And
look, I'll be real. Hassan, Asmongold is way nicer to Hassan than I am. All right, and I know that Asmongold watches my video, like the Hassan terrorist series, right?
And yeah, Hassan is under 60% cooked. That Nux Taku video shit.
Yeah,
I'm some of those. It's like, bro, like what a fucking series.
I know, bro. I know. I'm doing God's work out here. You have any idea how many death threats I've gotten from Hassan simps over the last few weeks? Holy shit. Daily death threats by the dozen. But anyway, so Asmongold is definitely a lot more, I think, polite to Hassan than I am, which I think is his prerogative, even though I think Hassan is indefensible. But anyway, differences of opinions, that's fine.
He's linking the Ethan Klein video to his audience because, to show support.
Yeah.
No, he actually is linking the Ethan Klein video to his audience because he links every single video he reacts to his audience. Unlike you, Hassan, that turns a video on and then fucking goes to the bathroom and leaves your chair to react to the video just in order to, steal their content and show it to your audience. Asmongold actually does give commentary, and then actually after he gives the commentary, he links the video he reacts to because he doesn't actually want to steal the content. Unlike you, Hassan, you wouldn't understand that because you're a fucking socialist living in a fucking mansion with a Porsche. You wouldn't understand a thing or two about common decency.
Yeah, there's the video. It's the Ethan video.
Perhaps this is the reason why Ethan Klein doesn't talk about Asmongold and his apologia for certain regimes.
So this is Hassan calling Asmongold a Nazi without actually saying it. You'll notice that this is crazy. You will notice that Hassan, again, in my opinion, he says things that he wants his audience.
I can see that.
audience to understand without actually saying it, because if he says it, he knows he can get banned for it. That's why I think the Kill Rick Scott clip, that was just where he didn't choose his words carefully enough to get his audience to try to kill Rick Scott without actually saying those words. That's my opinion. Like, and his audience knows this, and I have evidence, sort of, like actually sort of evidence. So this was on October 7th, 2023. Interesting how that happens. Yeah, I wonder what they said here. I can't wait for him to go live today. I'm also super scared. LOL! LOL! Biggest terrorist attack just happened against you since the Holocaust. LOL! This is his community. This isn't him himself. Just making that delineation. I know he doesn't like or check this subreddit often. I hope he's careful with his wording so he doesn't get banned. They all know that he supports terrorists. They all know that he supports the murder of innocent people that he doesn't like. They all know that he absolutely would support all of this shit. They just want him to be careful with his words, guys. The audience knows. I know. He knows. I think a lot of people don't watch his streams and just see clips, so they don't realize how much worse it actually is than the clips, all right? But everyone that actually researches Hassan shit knows this. It is wildly manipulative crap. And the crazy thing is, him saying that Asmongold has apologia for certain regimes. He's talking about that he's calling Asmongold a Nazi. He calls me a Nazi. You know, me, a Jew, whose grandparents are Holocaust survivors, he calls a Nazi, which is unbelievable, to be honest. Like, absolutely unbelievable. I mean, he made 5 videos on Elon Musk making a Hitler salute or whatever. But he supports the Houthi terrorists that do the Hitler salute because they want to kill Jews. Is that insane?
Certain regimes of the past. You know, Ethan, who really cares about anti-Semitism, of course.
Like Asmongold is an actual Nazi that supports Hitler. Like, dude, it's crazy how he's able to do this. Asmongold, I have not heard Asmongold say a single thing that's anti-Semitic. I have not seen a single stream of Hassan where he didn't say something that I would categorize as anti-Semitic.
That's why he constantly comes after me, someone he knows has a long track record, alongside him at times, attacking anti-Semites and explaining to people what famous dog whistles are and things of that nature.
He's crazy, bro.
But that'll be for a different day.
People are so ideologically captured, it's sad. I think a lot of people are. I saw this the other day.
Ben Shapiro, Ethan Klein, and Nuxtaku, the Jewish Nazi trio. That's us, guys. Hell yeah.
Hey, actually this morning, where is it here? Here we go.
Hey, Dan Clancy. Time to wish us on another happy birthday song, you hack fuck. Anyone else will get permabanned on Twitch for this. This is beyond the pale. This is enticing your audience to kill a sitting senator. Don't people go to jail for this? This is not me enticing my audience.
It is him enticing his audience. I love how he thinks that he could just say it enough times and people will believe it, but this absolutely is enticing his audience to kill a sitting senator, yeah.
To kill a sitting U.S. senator. That is ridiculous.
It's what he actually said. I mean, I watched the clip more than once. It's what he said. And even if it's not what he meant, that's definitely how I think it was understood by almost every single person that watched it.
Everybody knows that that is ridiculous. The people that are complaining about this know that that is ridiculous.
Yeah, and he does that thing also. It's like, even the people complaining know it's ridiculous. No, I don't think it's ridiculous. I think when he said, if you care about Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, to an audience of tens of thousands of people. Tens of thousands of people might be enticed to go kill Rick Scott.
But I'm glad that I was able to show you the context.
I'm also glad he showed the context, because it didn't actually make it any better. And then he does an entire video vilifying Rick Scott even more to kind of basically double down without saying it.
Full context of what I was talking about. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him a...
Let's specify. Shame he didn't put his address in the stream, right? That would have been even better.
...prominent part of the Republican Party.
That is crazy. That is nuts.
Hilarious. All right, guys.
And I've said before, there's a statute of limitations, but apparently this was yesterday. Yeah, this happened yesterday even. Oh my God. How's that not against the TOS? It is. And it is an open call to violence. And I would challenge anybody who thinks that it's not an open call to violence to say that exact thing about Donald Trump, and then tell me if Secret Service shows up at your house or not. Really. It's very...
Hassan looking kind of scared. Is it just me, or does Hassan look a little spooked?
Obviously a call to violence.
Do it, Hassan. Hassan, if you really think that it's not a call to violence, then say it about Trump. Why isn't he saying it about Trump? Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Say it about Trump. Do it.
And Twitch doesn't do anything? Well,
he looks so sad now. He was all smug about a minute ago. He probably forgot that this was part of the video.
I don't know if they've really seen it or anybody's reported it or anything like that.
I think Asmongold is covering...
Oh, he cuts it off there. That's nice. Oh, Hassan. He's so sure that anyone with a brain actually would watch it. Anyone with a brain would understand he was joking. It was just hyperbole, guys. It was just hyperbole, right? Am I right, guys? Just hyperbole. What a fucking pussy bitch. Do it, bitch. He won't. Of course he won't. What an unbelievable coward. He does this whole video and he can't actually prove his point. He would prove his point by saying it about Trump, that he would, that it was actually a joke.
This because he wants Twitch to see it. He's done
I also want Twitch to see it. Sure.
this a couple times in the past couple of weeks. I understand. We are ideologically butting heads on Twitch.
You're a terrorist supporter, sympathizer, indoctrinator. I don't think this is ideologically butting heads. I have never called for the fucking ban of leftists or right-wing people or whatever when they have opinions that I disagree with. I don't, in fact, call for bans of anyone based on any opinions. I don't care about your opinions, to be honest. To be frank, it's not your opinions that I care about. It's your actions. It's your words. It's your actual fucking indoctrinating of people into generically and genuinely supporting terrorism.
Asmongold and I disagree vehemently on a lot of issues, all the way from the history of Nazi Germany.
I love how he laughs because he's kind of implying that Hassan doesn't think Nazi Germany is, that Asmongold doesn't think it's bad, which obviously he does.
Down to the fact that immigrants are not actually contributing to the American crime rates in the way that the Republican administration presents it. They're not destroying our culture in the way that Asmongold approaches the subject matter. There's plenty of disagreements there.
I love how he takes the most bad faith way to explain anything Asmongold ever said.
And I think that he's doing...
Without, of course, showing any evidence. I mean, why would he ever show a clip to prove his point? He doesn't show a single clip to prove any of his points.
Doing this deliberately, I will say, in an effort to, shit stir a little bit and try to get me banned, which worked.
The clip's too short.
Yeah, for a fucking day. Bro's already unbanned on Twitch because Twitch is an actual terrorist sympathizing hellhole. They banned, I don't know if you're aware of this. Did you know that Twitch banned all of Israel for a year? Did you guys know that? They did that? I don't know. It's covered on my my Hassan Piker's 100+% fuck franchise. Definitely look into that shit. But yeah, it actually happened.
Maybe it's out of context. I hope so. I definitely do. Hopefully it's out of context. How are you gonna...
Now, once he said this, does Asmongold go back and seek out the context? No, he doesn't.
He literally does. I don't know why I'm surprised that he's just literally lying, but he's just literally lying. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. He actually does, though. Dude. All right, so this is the original. This is Asmongold actually reacting to the full context.
The reason why I'm saying if you cared about Medicare or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott is because, and not make him a prominent part.
Anyway, we watched this already, but he watched the full context. Hassan is just lying here to make Asmongold look bad faith. This is unbelievable.
Instead, he follows through, basically packaging this as a Hassan is a radical who must be banned. It's a joke, Lamau, he responds to.
Would you tell that joke about Donald Trump?
I think people would tell way crazier jokes about Donald Trump. And
So do it, bro. Do it.
People have told way crazier jokes about Donald Trump. My statement was hyperbolic.
So say it about Trump.
Much is obviously clear.
It's so not obviously clear.
But the intention of it was not a call to violence directly against a sitting senator, but instead was to show the hypocrisy of the Republican Party in terms of how little they truly care about Medicare and Medicaid fraud, because that happens at the point of the provider and not necessarily in the point of the recipients.
Yeah, sure. When he said kill Rick Scott, he actually, it was hyperbolic, guys.
They want to cut Medicare and Medicaid for the recipients to the tune of $800 billion. And in order to justify that, they will do everything in their power to lie and claim that it's actually your grandparents that are stealing from Medicare and not people like Rick Scott.
Yes, I agree. Politicians corrupt, true. Not the
Because
point.
people like Rick Scott either fund the Republican Party and oftentimes the Democratic Party as well, or they sometimes run for office as Republicans.
Schrodinger's death threat. Schrodinger's death threat. It's either meant as a death threat or it's just a hyperbolic statement depending on the reception. Holy shit.
Scott has won re-election to the United States Senate. Here are the numbers.
That's the point. No.
That's not the point.
Should
He's
the likes of
retarded.
Asmongold seek out further context? I think yes.
He literally does. He literally does see the full context. What a fucking idiot.
I think when you have millions of people watching your videos, it would be nice to at least inform them of what the true context is. And
This is the guy that says that if you have people watching your videos, you should give full context. And this is the guy that misrepresents literally every fucking viewpoint he has to make the terrorists look like the good guys. Literally. the National Health Organization finds out that the babies that were murdered by the terrorists were in fact murdered by the terrorists, you know what Hassan says? They probably died by Israeli missiles bombing Gaza, even though the National Health Organization said otherwise. The United Nations says that rapes happened on October 7th, and there is video footage filmed by the terrorists proving that rape happened on October 7th. And Hassan still denies that rape happened on October 7th. Like, you don't understand. The bad faith actor that's here, claiming that Asmongold should have looked at the full context when he literally did.
Now that this context exists, will Asmongold watch this video? Will he go back?
I mean, probably. My guess is they'll react to it.
Back and say, hey, my bad?
No, he probably won't, because it wasn't his bad. You called to violence against a U.S. senator.
Maybe. I'll be honest. Perhaps he will do that. We shall see.
Donald Trump didn't commit Medicare fraud, but yes, if he did, then yes. Okay, so then no.
He then follows up with another tweet of mine. This isn't Hassan's only first foray into political violence. This was the weapon used to assassinate Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe. Archived link and reply to his now deleted post. Well, I didn't delete it. Twitter forced me to delete this.
Oh, so you did delete it. Oh, so when Twitter forced you to delete it and then you deleted it, that means you deleted it. So actually, he's right. Okay.
But I'll tell you this, it's not the first time. This is the second time. No joke. Yes, neither of these, by the way, have resulted in any sort of action from Twitch at all. Your Reddit advocated for killing too. Sorry for spam.
Who cares what your Reddit does? I think Reddit is a symptom of a community, but it's not the streamer's fault. Again, when I show Hassan's Reddit, I just try to show the terrorist breeding ground that his community actually is. Right? This 15-year-old that wants to assassinate Trump, and they make sure to use the words in Minecraft. Or this guy that says, I can't wait for him to go live today to talk about the October 7th terrorist attack. I just hope he's careful with his wording. Or what about this one? I didn't even show you this one. I just thought you'd like this. Someone give the context. What'd he do this time? He said if Republicans cared about Medicaid fraud and abuse, they would kill Rick Scott. That's not what he said. He said you would kill Rick Scott, the perpetrator of the biggest Medicaid fraud in history. Unfortunately, this is actually hilarious. And then this image where the person in their mind is thinking based and says, wow, because that's what the whole community actually believes. It is a community that genuinely likes this type of terrorist sympathetic bullshit. That is the whole echo chamber. Anyway, this is a homemade shotgun that Hassan uses to basically incite violence against a sitting congressman.
Yeah, but here's the difference, right? When did my Reddit advocate for killing people? When did this happen? And also, when did I advocate for it?
He also then, to further push the narrative that I am a radical, a scary radical who...
He is a scary radical. I made an entire video on this. You should definitely check it out, honestly. I'm very, very excited. Definitely check out the Hassan Piker is... what percent fucked is Hassan Piker in any given moment in time? You should check it out. I have lots of evidence.
Advocates for violence. He shows this tweet. Briefly, my old tweet that Twitter actually forced me to ban.
You know why they forced him to ban it? Oh, because it's inciting violence against a sitting United States congressman. Because he posts the schematics of a homemade shotgun to murder a guy in Congress. Yeah, crazy how this isn't the first time that's happened.
Which is a tweet where I quote retweeted sitting U.S. Senator Tom Cotton, who was
a senator and a congressman,
was advocating to kill peaceful pro-Palestinian demonstrators.
I love this so much because Hassan spent his entire video talking about how when he said you would kill Rick Scott, it's hyperbole. And now he's showing this tweet from a senator saying that he is telling people to kill people when he never told people to kill people. He never did that. This is unbelievable. Like, the hypocrisy is like literally dripping out of his eyes. He spends a whole video where he says that when he said to kill someone, it was hyperbole. But here he is taking someone else's words and twisting it into threatening to kill protesters.
All the way from April 16th, 2024, almost an entire year ago, where I famously quote retweeted the doohickey, or I guess a meme of a doohickey that was...
It's not a meme of a doohickey. It's the schematics of a homemade shotgun that was used to kill the Japanese prime minister, implying that you wanted someone in your audience that watched this to make a homemade shotgun and murder Tom Cotton.
Responsible for the assassination of Shinzo Abe. Now, of course, this wasn't serious.
Of course! Posting the schematics of a homemade shotgun that was used to kill a prime minister in regards to another guy. Ha! Pretty hilarious.
I fib. I did this in response to a sitting U.S. senator who had previously in the New York Times written about executing Black Lives Matter protesters by using the military. And this time...
Again, I don't know. He showed no evidence for this. So
around April 15th was encouraging people. I'm going to read you his words.
Dude, I think you should. Yes, please do that. Because I didn't see him say to kill anyone.
Senator Tom Cotton said this: I encourage people who gets stuck behind the pro-Hamas mobs blocking traffic.
Pro-Hamas. He doesn't say pro-Palestinian. He says pro-Hamas. In case you're not aware, Hamas are terrorists, all right? Literal, actual, genuine terrorists, all right? Self-proclaimed terrorists. They chant death to the Jews, death to America, death to Israel. Actual fucking terrorists, all right? Without hyperbole. They rape and murder children, babies. Okay, terrorists. Now, Hassan supports these people, which is already pretty fucked up. But anyway, let's keep moving.
Take matters into your own hands to get them out of the way.
So taking matters into your own hands and getting them out of the way, I think he assumes he means grabbing them and pushing them away so that you could drive to work. Because when they block a highway and stuff. Again, I'm not saying that I agree with Tom Cotton here, but I'm just trying to understand what he says. He does not anywhere in this tweet say that he wants to kill pro-Palestine protesters. He wants you to move pro-Hamas mobs out of the way. Again, just trying to be accurate here, because Hassan said he wants to kill a senator, and he somehow tries to hyperbolize that shit. But anyway.
It's time to put an end to this nonsense. This was, of course, a direct call to violence from a sitting senator, a direct call to violence against peaceful protesters.
Peaceful protesters standing in the road, not letting you drive, that fucks up everyone's day, protesting and supporting terrorists. Again, I am not supporting Tom Cotton's tweet. I'm just trying to be honest here. What Tom Cotton did was much less of a call to violence than posting the schematics of a shotgun used to murder a fucking prime minister.
Engaging in an act of civil disobedience.
If something like this happened in Arkansas on a bridge there, let's just say I think there'd be a lot of very wet criminals that have been tossed overboard, not by law enforcement, but by the people whose road they're blocking.
So he then doubled down on it and said, we do things differently around these parts. I mean, he's advocating for a direct call for violence. I jokingly quote retweeted that statement with the doohickey. And of course that was
the homemade shotgun.
Apparently a bridge too far as well for Asmongold.
For anyone, honestly. Hassan supports the murdering of people that he doesn't like, and he does that basically every single fucking stream. The thing is, he normally words his words in more manipulative ways that people don't realize that's what he's actually saying.
I'm sorry. I've offended Asmongold's sensibilities.
You didn't offend Asmongold's sensibilities. You called for the death of a United States senator, which is pretty fucked up and illegal.
Of course, no comments on Tom Cotton, a sitting U.S. senator.
I love how he expects Asmongold to need to condemn every single person on the planet in order to have the right to criticize Hassan. Like, it is mind-boggling to me that Hassan, he has a checklist, and if you don't criticize all the people on his checklists, you are not allowed for this to happen.
Actively urging his constituents to go out and kill peaceful demonstrators.
You never said kill peaceful demonstrators. You said kill a senator. He did not say kill peaceful demonstrators. But somehow, in Hassan's warped retard head, he thinks that when he says kill, it's hyperbole, and when that guy says move them out of the way, it means kill. Do we understand the bad faith discussion that's being had here?
Who are, dare I say, peacefully demonstrating against a genocide.
No, that's not what Tom Cotton said. He said protesting for pro-Hamas protests. He did not say anti-Israel protest.
Well, make no mistake, it's most likely that Asmongold is simply responding to the things that he sees in his chat. Having said that, sure. I wanted you guys to see the full context of the story. It was obviously...
It literally didn't make it any better. He literally just doubled down on his call to violence and just said he should have worded things differently.
Not asking for people to kill Rick Scott. I think that would be ridiculous. Really? I think that justice should be served, however, and justice has not been served against Rick Scott in this case. Justice rarely ever gets served against rich people.
He's right. Hassan was unbanned on Twitch after less than 1 day for threatening to kill a United States senator. You know what? You're right. Rich people do get away with crazy shit. Damn. He's so right about this one. Damn. I never heard Hassan actually just spitting true facts. Yes, I agree Rick Scott should face consequences. But yeah, I think there are other people that should face consequences too. Kind of wild. Imagine threatening the life of a United States senator and getting unbanned after a single day.
Who exploit others against rich people who defraud the federal government. You get a $10 million care package.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. It was more than a day. It was a day, 3 minutes, and 12 seconds. That's how long his ban lasted.
Package with $300 million in stock options for defrauding poor people that
I mean, love you. He just throws shit at other people. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. The only person that uses human shields more than Hamas, the terrorists, is Hamas Piker, the fucking leftist streamer.
absolutely need this medical care. And then Republicans will turn around and act like the real fraud is happening at the point of the recipients and not the point of the providers.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid just in fraud alone. No one's for that. We've got to make sure we eliminate it. We have the algorithms now to do that. We have advanced technology to find it.
Thank God for Speaker Johnson.
That is my anger. That is my frustration. And every single...
Your frustration is valid. Your criticism is valid. Your political commentary, while I think largely stupid, misinformed, and virtue signaling at times, is ultimately valid. You know, freedom of speech and shit like that. But calling for the death of United States senators, supporting the extrajudicial killings of people that you disagree with, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy. Remember, this is the guy that says that babies in Israel are valid military targets because they're baby settlers. Like, unbelievable.
Person, not Asmongold, but every single Republican operative online, from Tim Pool to Libs of TikTok to many others, know that that is the reality. But they also want you to be distracted. They don't want you to realize that this is what...
Hassan is a distraction. None of the criticism to Hassan is valid, you see. You see, just because he supports terrorists, that doesn't mean the criticism... criticism is valid. He is a distraction for the cruelty and evil done by Republicans. Yes, he is one big human shield to protect the Republicans. They are doing it. The shadow government.
What the Republicans
Yes,
are doing.
of course.
So I urge all liberals, progressives, or even people who are worried about...
Although he's urging liberals and progressives, even though he is not remotely liberal. He's a fucking communist bitch. Terrorist sympathizing bastard.
their grandparents or their parents losing their health care. People who might be...
Like, this is like unbelievable emotional blackmail. Are you criticizing me for calling for the death of a United States Senator? There are people losing their health insurance.
worried about their children no longer being able to receive Medicaid.
What a
to
bitch.
focus on who the vectors of harm truly are, what they're actually doing, instead of constantly engaging in petty squabbles. I shouldn't have used the term kill.
He shouldn't have used the term kill, guys. Not that the sentiment is something he disagrees with. Not that he doesn't want someone in his audience to actually kill the guy. However, it's important to note, very important to note, that he regrets the wording because he regrets getting banned. That's the whole shit that he's trying to do. He's just trying to get his audience, dog whistle them to go fucking kill a guy. He just doesn't want to actually get in trouble for it.
I've used either the term capital punishment or just punishment in general. But once again...
Yeah, you should have. True. You're right. That is the difference between your political opinion and inciting for the death of a United States senator to your audience of tens of thousands of people.
I've let you down. I've used hyperbolic language, and that hyperbolic language
It wasn't hyperbolic language.
has brought trouble my way. As one of the...
Did he just apologize for bringing trouble his way? There ain't no way. There ain't no way. His apology in this video is he's apologizing to himself for bringing trouble his way instead of, apologizing for calling for the death of a United States senator. Oh my God, you can't make this shit up.
largest progressive, leftist, political content creators online in what feels like is a sea of reactionary sentiment. I am promising you that I will try to...
Yeah, this guy's the counterculture all of a sudden. I love how he does this shit. It's so fun. It is so fun to actually see this. He is making believe he's the counterculture. He is the one voice among a sea of other people. Also him gets unbanned in a single day for calling for the death of a United States senator after years of fucking supporting terrorists. Bro, what are you talking about? You are not counterculture in any way.
use more deliberate and more careful language going forward. Having said,
Do you see what he says? I will use more careful language going forward. When he calls for death threats of different people, he's gonna make sure he does it in a way where he can get away with it. He is so sorry for getting caught with his pants down. Next time, he will get caught with his pants up.
that, of course, in an 8 to 10 hour broadcast when I'm constantly in a contentious battle with members of the chat, because there's always free flow conversation and a lot of back and forth going on in the community, there will probably
He called for the death of a United States senator, but, you know, in his defense, people in his chat were arguing.
be some moments that are clippable, but I will try to minimize them to the best of my ability. On that note, I love you all, and I will see you when I'm unbanned.
Which is literally the next day. Damn, this is crazy. What a wild video. This is the worst response video to drama I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. I wonder what's going on here. This is crazy. I wonder what's going on here.
You know that, Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you
Oh,
in
shit.
Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his
Damn.
dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Oh, shit.
That's your winner, Sam.
All right, so that's pretty funny, right? That was obviously a joke, right? I mean, we can all definitely agree that was definitely a joke. That he made this whole joke about threatening to kill Hassan after a boxing match. That's pretty funny, right? Anyway, I wonder what Hassan's response is to the obvious hyperbole.
No, don't fucking hide. If you're a sub, you're not getting unbanned for that. I'm just letting you know. Look, dude, if you see a mentally ill Nazi, okay, on the internet, be like, I'm gonna kill Hassan Piker, okay, I'm gonna come to his house and murder him, and you go, oh, this is some information that he should probably watch. Like, he should watch and address this, okay? Then, honestly, just don't post and get the fuck out of the community.
Why is he so upset? It was obviously a hyperbole. Why is he so upset? Like, it was obviously a hyperbolic statement. What is it only okay when Hassan calls for the death of people he doesn't like? That's so weird. I'm so surprised. I thought Hassan was all for comedy. Bro, where's the right to free speech? Bro was so based a minute ago covering freedom of speech, and now all of a sudden he's against it when it's obvious hyperbole?
Just be normal, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you?
What? But Hassan loves hyperbolic death threats. I'm so shocked.
Think before you link.
Oh, just linking it gets you banned. That's right.
Okay.
Crazy. Wow. The soy boy pussy hypocrite cookbook cooking once again. Damn. Zero consistency, zero morals. I thought he was all a big supporter of hyperbolic death threats. Honestly, this is a shock. I'm personally surprised. I thought he was all cool and based, and now my opinions have changed. But anyway, this has been Hassan, unbanned on Twitch after a day, after calling for the death of a United States senator, doubles and triples down, regrets his language, apologizes to himself, which is pretty insane. Dude, self-apology for getting caught is insane. But I personally have to say, holy balls, what a wild ride. I do think Twitch is a terrorist sympathizing breeding ground. And also, and more importantly than any of that, I am very excited that he is unbanned and more content will flow. Don't worry, guys. I am literally here for you. I am literally on your side. Endless content, all the chaos. It's gonna be huge. Never fear, subscribe. The Hassan Piker is 100+% fucked franchise is literally back in business. We are so here covering Hassan until he inevitably gets investigated by the FBI. Thanks for the ingredients to cook with, bitch. I'll continue being Blue Voldemort, I guess. Bye. Like, subscribe, and this.
This fighter is exactly why you should never trust nice guys. Let me explain. Before Peyton Talbot's last fight at UFC 303, he went to his YouTube channel to break down his opponent. In the video, he told his opponent Giannis Gamori exactly how to beat him. He even went to the extent to translating it to his opponent's native language in French.
Si vous écoutez, la façon pour vous de me battre est de m'enlever les jambes. Donne-moi juste un coup de pied autant que tu peux. Cela vous servira.
It seemed like a valid game plan to offer. Kick his legs to take away his base and movement until they got into the octagon. And 13 seconds later, when Gamori went to throw a leg kick, Talbot smoked him with a right hand to earn an 18-second knockout. And that is why you should never trust your opponent in a cage fight. This fighter is...
Wow.
So it's one thing to mine our differences. It's another thing to try and heal our differences. And that is, that's the difference between real leadership and political expediency.
Would it have been healing to stand for Mark Fogel? Might have been.
No, I agree. You are absolutely right,
DJ
Scott.
Johnson.
I will do what you will not. I will say, I think there were times when they should have risen. I think what Al Green did was despicable.
Democrats may never win an election again, and I'll tell you exactly why, ladies and gentlemen. Democrats embarrass themselves. They did not get up to clap not one time, not for Laken Riley, not for a 13-year-old boy who wants to be a police officer with brain cancer. That has now been saved by God. Thank God that we have so many absolutely amazing stories about Donald Trump. He killed it, by the way. But Democrats specifically did some crazy things, starting with Al Green, who literally protested Donald Trump, got himself kicked out, which was just absolutely insane to watch. Also, Melanie Stansbury started it off by saying that this is not normal as Trump walked by her. This got to be one of the most craziest and disrespectful things that I have ever seen. And it's wild. They really embarrassed themselves. I also got to show you about the Congress members who walked out on Donald Trump and went to the hallway and started partying. I don't know what they were doing, but this was an embarrassing night for Democrats, and they may never win again.
To the results. What was your reaction to Trump's speech? 44% of speech watchers in our instant poll tonight say they had a very positive reaction to Trump's speech. 25% somewhat positive, 31% negative. To the results.
Yeah, seems like the results are going heavily in Trump's direction as he's having a very good outcome of all of this. A very good outcome on his polling. But here are Democrats, once again, Al Green.
Take your seat. Take your seat, sir.
That's insane.
Take your seat.
Why don't you just act right? I don't know. Like, what's the matter with the kid? How are you not going to appreciate that? Be nice to a kid. Whatever. I'm over it. I think I'm done. I'm done for today. Yeah. Catch everybody later.
Star-Lord is still in your back row. Right there, thing. We shouldn't give up our space, though.
Getting pushed by 4.
Hope you guys don't think to follow.
Costello's just trying to get your attention. Don't.
That's why I keep saying.
Our Hella should be taking care of him, to be honest.
Okay, the hell is focused on the front. We shouldn't be. Call it, make note of it, and that's about it. Let's focus up.
Their healers are. Rackham's dead. Luna's one.
When you're up, Bucky, let me know.
Good all.
It's clobbering. This door is weak. I'm holding the point still.